It's just too much some days, and I do feel like I'm gonna explode. We're about $65,000 in credit card debt.
I knew we had a few cards. I didn't know that we had 16.
That's a biggie. No, that's not possible.
It most certainly is possible, sir.
I definitely have a problem with spending.
We're in big trouble. Very big trouble.
Money, 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 money.
We have 3 children, Cameron, who is almost 10, Mary, who is 7, and Jennifer, who is 4. I've just recently started my own business doing bookkeeping. I am trained as a bookkeeper. We basically don't reconcile our own bank statements. Now I have very little idea of what my annual income would be.
I'm a doorman. I work at a hotel. I've been there for about 16 years.
I have been having difficulty with the home office. I think that I need to figure out a way to spend more time working. Stinger! He has said to me if he didn't love me so much that he wouldn't still be with me because of my spending.
Her losing her job was very stressful.
I felt that I was worthless, that nobody wanted me anymore. We need some new pillows. Shopping seemed to be the only way I could make myself happy.
Then give me a toy.
We do argue a lot.
I started hiding things when I brought them home. Our children are affected by what they have seen of my spending.
I want this. I want it now.
I think I need Gail's help desperately.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Elizabeth and Wojtek owe $65,000 on 16 credit cards. Elizabeth lost the job she loved 2 years ago, but couldn't stop spending the family into the ground. Now they fear it could cost them their house.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Nice to meet you.
It
I'm
is
Elizabeth.
nice to meet you. It's a pretty living room. Simple, but nice. Stuff. 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 And more stuff. This is the family that has a lot of things. When I looked at your picture, this is what I saw. You're spending way too much money on your housing relative to your family income. You're compensating for the loss of your job with the spending, just as you said.
Right.
Okay? Wojtek, you're running at about 100 miles an hour, trying to keep the family on an even keel. You're tired.
Yes.
Okay. You lost your economic footing, and as a result, you're spending twice what you make every month.
Wow.
Wow.
That you are actually using 16 credit cards to supplement your income.
Right.
Catch. You too. That's it.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep them up in the air. Oh, there are more. There are more. There are more. It's hard, isn't it?
It is.
It wears you out.
It sure does.
There's actually no way to do it successfully. The numbers don't lie. It's time to see what Elizabeth's uncontrolled spending has really cost them. Between your miscellaneous consumption and cash and gifts, that's 34% of your income.
That the 34 to 35% of our income was going towards stuff, not including food and other necessities. That was probably the biggest shock to me.
Here is the most frightening thing I found. You have a family income of $3,400 a month. You're making credit card repayments of $18,000 a month.
No, that's not possible.
It most certainly is possible, sir.
$18,000. Oh my God. I just couldn't believe that.
Wojtek has been paying credit with credit, bouncing minimum payments from card to card. In all, he shifts $18,000 a month to keep the banks at bay. Problem is, the debt just keeps on growing. If you keep this up, in 5 years, you'll be $500,000 in debt. And you will have lost everything, including the house. Moving forward, we have a 3-point plan. We're going to take care of the credit card debt. We're going to take care of the disparity between your income and your housing costs. We're going to find a way to make more money.
Okay.
Tell me what else you want.
Well, we have my brother is getting married out west this summer. He's asked my little one to be a flower girl.
Right.
And he's one of my best friends. I would really like for us to be there.
Then the very next thing you have to do is get me your credit cards.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Elizabeth and Wojtek have been using 16 credit cards to supplement their income, and now they fear losing their home. When Elizabeth lost her job, it only sped up her shopping addiction.
It really was the only way that I could deal with my emotions at that time.
Today, they owe $65,000 on their cards, a horrendous burden.
There's a nice pile of bills for you to worry about.
To fix it, they'll have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. All right, guys, bring me your credit cards. You know these are going to the great beyond.
Here, I'll do it.
Really? Here.
It was such a relief to cut up the credit cards because I know that we're moving forward and we're going to be on a strict budget and hopefully getting out of this mess.
And now that they're out of the way, you're going to learn to live on cash. Fixed costs are things like your mortgage, hydro, taxes, things you really can't change. Where you can make a difference is on your variable expenses, cutting back on things like clothing, food, and entertainment. Right now, we're just going to deal with your variable costs. And we're going to go from about $2,600 a month in variable costs to about $1,450. So I'm cutting your costs by about 45%. Okay. You will have $75 a week for transportation, $17 a week for other stuff, $31 for entertainment. Ha! Have a party. Go ahead. Clothing and gifts, $37.50, and food, $200. Here we have the budget binder. Every time you spend a cent, you write it in the book. The trick is to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
Right.
And now how to deal with the debt. Wojtek has squirreled away $20,000. He hasn't used it to pay down the credit cards because he's pretty sure Elizabeth would just spend him back into the hole. He'd like to sell the house and downsize, but what would that cost? This week's challenge is what I call the debt reduction challenge. You have to get rid of this credit card debt. Now, I understand that you have about $20,000 set aside that's not in a retirement plan. I want you to take that money and I want you to apply it to your credit card debt, paying off your most expensive credit card debt first.
No problem.
No problem. Listen, man, I thought I was going to get a fight from you. It makes no sense hanging on to savings paying you 5% interest when you're paying 28% on a credit card. Wipe it out. Here I have for you a neat chart. And this will help you to prioritize what you're paying off and when. The next thing that I want you to do is I want you to assess the viability of selling the house.
I'm not at all looking forward to the possibility of having to move. It's still 18 and a quarter.
18.25.
So that one's got to be paid off. Is that the one that has 25?
I think it's to the max. 3% of that, $9.
Good calculating, wow.
Now that they have a plan, it's time to sell Wojtek's stocks.
Selling my stocks. Our stocks. Bye-bye. We're losing money because they're down.
But we're losing money in interest on the credit cards too. So.
It hurts.
With the debt repayment plan underway, they need to figure out if selling the house makes good economic sense. There's no point fighting about an option until you have all the information.
We've done the floor tiles, the countertops. We refinished the cabinets.
Wall-to-wall cupboards.
Yeah.
Wow, what great storage. Wonderful. Very nice, nice work. So if you had the sale price of your home, $325. Your expenses are going to be the 5% commission. And legal costs, penalty to discharge your mortgage, about $1,600. You're probably looking at $23,000 to make a move.
Elizabeth and Wojtek, you were very busy taking care of your credit card balances this week.
This is our plan.
Wow.
I've got payoff first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
Did you sell the stock?
I did.
Tell me you're paying off the most expensive credit cards first.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You've done a good job. You're prioritized well. And I want you to execute. Now tell me what you learned from your real estate agent.
She said it would cost a lot of money to move.
Yes.
So that was good news for me.
But the high housing costs haven't gone away. So Elizabeth has to make more money. We're going to look forward to the next challenge, which is a future plan challenge.
Okay.
And that's where we get you back on track. Elizabeth, if you want to be successful in this home business, you've got to put away the laundry and the dishes and make time to work.
Right.
So you are going to track your time over the next week in half-an-hour increments. Your challenge is to teach your kids about money so they don't make the same mistakes Mummy made.
I would definitely have to shoulder the majority of the blame for the situation that we're in today. I definitely have a problem with spending.
For Cameron and Mary, they'll each get 3 jars: saving, sharing, and spending. You will teach them about an allowance. For your youngest little tyrant, Jennifer, you're going to teach her about prioritizing. You get to take her to the dollar store. You give her $2, and when the $2 is gone, the $2 is gone. So have some fun. Coming up, can Wojtek reverse the influence Elizabeth's spending has had on the kids?
Hand over the money? Are you kidding?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Wojtek and Elizabeth are living on cash and cutting expenses to tackle their debt.
Look, there's more money. It's hidden around the receipts.
This week, Elizabeth has to track her time to figure out where the day goes, while Wojtek has to teach the kids good money habits.
What if Mom doesn't have enough money for it today?
Just do it.
If they're successful, they'll earn up to $5,000 to keep the creditors at bay. Get yourself a good book that will help you teach your kids how money works.
When we go shopping, don't automatically expect to get a treat.
And give me a toy.
If you think begging may work, think again. Begging, crying, whining, and pouting. Oh, we're not buying that ball.
Why?
Will have the immediate result of making me angry. Exactly. And so for charity, we're going to be putting away 5%, for savings 10%, and the rest go to spending.
I recommend giving kids $1 for every year of their age. Cameron is 10, so he'd get $10 a week. When you're teaching kids about money, keep the message clear. Help them set some goals and find ways to make it fun. As for Elizabeth, if she wants to keep that house, she's going to have to make more money to cover their high housing costs. But she's doing more dog walking, more laundry, more dishes, and more gardening than working.
I've tried to mark down how many hours I've spent working on each day. 3.5 hours this day, 4.5 hours that day. I'm not spending enough time working.
Okay, Jen, here we are at the dollar store. $2, woohoo, woohoo.
Crocodile.
Decisions. What does that do, Jen?
Oh, echo.
Oh, but she was really good and only chose the 2 items that she was supposed to. She's gonna really learn now that once her money is gone, it's gone, so she'll have to use it wisely. Painting section?
So Elizabeth and Wojtek, your kids did a fabulous job on these jars. Elizabeth, What did you discover having gone through this exercise?
I learned that I'm distracted by too many things.
If you don't block your time in a home office, the work just doesn't get done. And without more billable hours, Elizabeth may not be able to keep the home she loves. Your fixed expenses are high because your housing costs are high. Between your mortgage and property tax, electricity, gas, maintenance, and house insurance, you're spending $2,000 a month on housing. This represents 61% of your income. It should be no more than 35%. This week's challenge is your budget booster challenge. Elizabeth, you have to find a way to make an extra $500 a week. A week. Did you look at the budget I gave you? Okay, the deficit at the bottom is almost $2,000. And that means you have to make more money. You don't have to go out and make $500 this week. Okay. But by the time we're done with all of this, you should be well on the way to having an extra $2,000 a month.
I was really shocked at the amount. I think it will be difficult, but I know that I have to do it. I have to make this change to my life. I have to show the kids that this can be done and this is the better way to live.
So, guess what you have to do, buddy boy?
More dishes.
She now has a full-time job. She's just doing it from home. This week, you get to do the grocery shopping and meal planning.
My challenge is very scary. We've never planned any meals before.
Hi, classified section, please. I want to advertise that I'm looking for some bookkeeping work. What would the price be on that? I've spent some time making schedules. I ended up going a little bit crazy that one night stayed up all night working, and then the next day slept most of the day while Wojtek looked after the kids. And when I woke up, he was doing laundry and playing a game with the kids.
My turn? So for Sunday, what would you like?
While Elizabeth works downstairs, Wojtek and the kids plan meals for the week.
Ice cream.
Ice cream for dinner?
Yes.
How about for dessert?
Okay.
Over at the grocery store, it's 2 steps forward for Wojtek and 1 back.
We're looking for the skinless, boneless chicken breast.
He made a list. Good. He'll soon learn that chicken with bones is half the price.
Everybody's pitching in, and while we're shopping, Elizabeth is able to work on bookkeeping. No more left. Okay, thank you.
Coming up, has Elizabeth worked hard enough to save their home?
I actually put in about 18 hours. Hopefully Gail will be happy with that.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Elizabeth and Wojtek have been juggling 16 credit cards and $65,000 of debt. This week, Wojtek had to shoulder more responsibility at home to help Elizabeth find the time to work.
Yahoo!
If they have succeeded, they'll earn up to $5,000 to take them from red to black. You've been scheduling like crazy this week. Show me your schedule.
Wojtek on days.
Wojtek on afternoons.
And then summer schedule.
Summer schedule. So you've taken every contingency into account, and you've set aside the time you need to work.
Yeah, I worked about 21 and a half billable hours so far this week.
Okay, good.
Definitely.
And how was it being Mr. Mum?
It was time-consuming.
Yes, it was.
Yes,
Sometimes it's nice to do the job and see what the other side does for a living.
exactly.
When I got here, you guys were headed towards $460,000 in debt. We have set aside in your budget an extra $1,000 for debt repayment. If you take $800 of that and apply it to your credit card, it's gone in 27 months.
Cool.
Wow.
So we've gone from owing $66,000 and 16 credit cards down to $20,000 and 1 credit card.
You take the other $200 and you put it against your mortgage. Not only will you trim 5 years off your mortgage amortization, you will save yourselves $40,000 in interest.
Fantastic.
Sounds good.
This month, Elizabeth and Wojtek worked hard on my 3-point plan. You learned that there is no joy in juggling 16 credit cards. You learned you can't spend money you don't have, and that to keep what you have, You have to earn a decent living, and that means setting aside an appropriate amount of time to work. I'm actually very proud of you.
Thank you.
So I have something for you, a check for $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Thank you so much. I've never lived thinking about being debt-free, and now that I'm focused on it, it's really nice to see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Now, did you have some plans for this money?
My brother's wedding out west.
You want to go out west, eh? Well, that's just too bad.
Uh-oh.
You're going to have
Thank
to
you.
live with the reality that paying down your debt comes first. To ease the pain, I have some gifts for the kids, which they are going to need because we're giving you your trip to Vancouver.
No way.
No. Can you believe it? So you get to go and see your best friend get married.
You're awesome.
Hugs again.
They didn't throw me out? Are we going that way?
Bills. We had her gas shut off at once.
We don't talk to his parents anymore, or I don't.
Why are you interfering here? If we can't get our act together, then we're gonna lose the house.
I could live on a beach in a hut.
You sound like a 12-year-old.
It's do or die.
Money, 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 money.
I'm an occasional teacher with several school boards.
I'm an avionics technician and installer.
I don't know how much money I make.
If I get into that sequence of thinking about my debts and my bills, I'll go insane.
I owe student loans, back taxes, credit cards.
I've overdrawn my account just so we can go out at times and just kind of forget about our problems.
Almost $1,000.
For what?
Just interest. And I haven't even used this card. It's because they suspended it.
I don't really like working. I've gotten really lazy. I've come to depend on Tom.
The phone rings sometimes off the hook, bill collectors.
I don't even answer. Or Tom will pick it up and he'll just like pretend he speaks another language.
No one here, no one here like that. We got used to, mommy and daddy providing everything.
Washing machine broke while his mom bought us a washing machine.
They arranged a lot of things for us. My car, for example, this house for us.
I've had it too easy now. Now I know how to, maybe play people.
What I want Gail to help us with is just give us a solid plan of action, something that we can build on.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Tom and Lisa have partied their way to $300,000 in debt. Lisa can't be bothered to work. They're dodging creditors, and Tom's parents keep bailing them out. I'm here to give them a wake-up call. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Tom.
Nice to meet you.
Lisa?
Nice to meet you, Lisa.
Nice to meet you.
A walk through the house usually gives me some idea of where the money's going. But there's nothing much to see here. What's in the tins? Multiple unopened bills. Open bills, unpaid no doubt. And more bills. And more bills. So now we know what their filing system's like. Master bedroom. For a couple that has this much consumer debt, they don't have a lot of fancy stuff in their house. Makes me wonder where the money went. I looked at some tapes, your tapes, and I've been through your finances. And so here's what I see, okay? You even use the words irresponsible and lazy to describe yourselves. Your parents are interceding on your behalf as if you were idiot children.
Exactly.
Tom's mother seems to think all the problems lie with you.
And my dad says the same thing. It's him. Yeah.
Okay, but I still managed to pay some bills so that we don't get totally, kicked out of here because we, couldn't pay the mortgage
I used
or
to pay the bills.
the power. So what happened?
I don't know, because you just let me not work.
Well,
so I cook and I clean and
He let you not work. He let you not work.
I'd rather just not
You
argue.
sound like a 12-year-old. Well, Mommy didn't make me do my homework. Look at me. Give me your hand. I'm actually happy to see you crying. It makes me think you're taking this seriously. Ultimately, right now, all you two have are each other. So where have they gone wrong? They're both skilled and they have great family support. It's their irresponsibility that has them headed for disaster. You owe an extraordinary amount of money for people your age. Is that a student loan?
Yeah, that could be a student loan.
That's in collections?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll garnish you.
Will they?
Yeah. Taxes. Who owes taxes?
That's us collectively.
Jack, do you just think these people are just going to go away? You can't just not pay the government. But if you send them post-dated checks, even for a small amount, they'll give you more time. You owe property taxes. They will take away your house. You have about $75,000 in consumer debt, credit cards, loans, car loans, and so on. You owe $60,000 to your parents. You owe another $168,000 on your mortgage. You add it all up, it comes to $300,000. And in 5 years, $500,000 in debt. You will lose the house and you probably won't want to see each other again. Between you, you're spending almost $1,500 a month in cash.
So this is the money that we're partying away.
Today, the parties end. We're going to have a 3-part plan moving forward. You are going to take financial responsibility. Every man jack in this house is going to pull her weight,
Yes,
right?
Yes.
And you are going to work towards repaying this debt. You both have to promise me that you're going to do what I need you to do to get you out of this mess.
I promise you right now.
Spit it out.
I will.
No, I want to hear the whole sentence.
I promise to do what you say.
You promise.
I promise.
I will be giving you a series of challenges. You do what I need you to do, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt. You don't do what I ask you to do, I take money away. So the very next thing you can do is go get me all those credit cards and debit cards. Bye-bye.
I'm freaking out right now.
Wait till you see what I do next.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
There's a couple knots there. Oh yeah, for sure.
Up until now, it's been one big party for Tom and Lisa. They owe $135,000 outside of their mortgage, and they're blowing $1,500 a month in cash. Tom's parents keep coming to the rescue, but even they must be getting fed up.
That's my parents.
No, don't come here. Don't bother us. No, I don't want to see you here.
I've helped other couples like this change their stripes. Now with the credit cards in the garbage, it's time to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. If we're going to get this debt paid off, we have to ratchet up those debt repayments significantly to $1,850 a month. That means we have to cut your spending elsewhere. You have 2 parts to your budget. You have your fixed costs and your variable costs. And we're going to cut your variable expenses by 50%, take them from $2,200 a month to $1,100 a month. Welcome to the jars. That $1,100 a month translates into $37.50 for entertainment, $50 for transportation, $25 for clothing and gifts. Your cats and your dogs and various and sundry, you have $35 for that. And you have $125 for food. If you spend it in a restaurant, it won't last very long. Because you are going to be living on cash, you have to write it down. So I have for you your budget binder. Go to the supermarket, you spend $37.25 on groceries. You come home, you put the receipt in the jar, you write down groceries, $37.25. This is how you keep track of what you're spending it on. So kids, I found this when I was looking around. Unpaid bills. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. You guys are going to get real. You, Tom, are going to be in charge of making sure that this is all organized. And I will be giving you an office in a box and instructions so that you know what to do when a bill comes in.
You're really opening that?
You take care of the problems. You!
That's painful.
Now for you, my Lisa.
Uh-oh.
You have a first-class education, and you have the ability to make $200 a day, and you're virtually wasting it. So your challenge is to go out and do a job that doesn't require an education and see what it's like to work really hard for a lot less money.
You're in trouble. All right. So, credit card accounts, loans accounts, mortgage accounts.
It's all here, including a folder called Gail's Good Stuff with all the helpful hints. I realized when I was doing this how easy it is to do. It's all allocated in the proper folders, and there's no bills in my sock drawer.
Well, it's very interesting to see the debt, but if I want a financial advisor, my brother has millions, and therefore I'll go to his financial advisor to get myself out of debt. This is just to make $5,000 in 1 month.
Lisa thinks she's doing this just for the money, but she's about to learn an important lesson.
These are just plates and pots and pans. Just rinse them off, put them in there, put them in the machine, press the button, ready to go.
I don't even know how to work that machine.
Come on, show me what you got.
It's all here.
So tell me about the magic box.
The magic box has really helped me realize how easy this is.
You don't understand why you keep running out of money. And so what this is doing is it's keeping a real-time account of how much money you actually have.
Okay.
It's black and white, and as long as you do it and you're rigorous about it, you can't go wrong. Which brings us to you, Lisa.
Yes.
I hear you went out last night and worked really hard.
I did.
Yeah? So how much did you make an hour?
I believe it was $8.
And would you rather earn $8 an hour or would you rather earn $35 an hour?
Yeah, $35 an hour.
So the things that some people have to do to make a living are very, very difficult. And they don't have a choice. You have other options. You shouldn't be wasting them.
That's right.
Most teachers work 200 days a year. Last year, Lisa taught 70 days. Well, that's enough laziness. It's time to get to work. This is going to be your budget booster challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Now, the reason this is important is because you're going to be using it.
Okay.
Your challenge this week will be to pick up your 50% of the household responsibilities. Yes. You like that?
I like it.
Because while you're picking up your 50% in the house, Lisa's going to be picking up her 50% of the budget.
Oh.
You need to be bringing in about $4,000 a month to be making your fair share contribution to the household. You're going to go to work every single day. Coming up, it's 1 step forward and 2 steps back. I worry that you're not really getting what this is about. Tom and Lisa squander $300 a week on partying. That's about $16,000 a year that could be used to pay the creditors who are calling.
He needs to answer that. It's not my issue.
This week, I've challenged Lisa to get off the couch and teach every single day, while Tom picks up his share of the housework.
And I believe you just go like this.
So far, they've earned $1,000 for their first challenge, but the big tests are still to come.
First time for everything.
Did you use bleach?
Can you pass me something?
I've been bugging him. He's been slacking.
But all I asked her was if she could empty the dishwasher while I was painting.
I'm like, nope, you're gonna do it yourself. And he wasn't too happy, but.
Because that's your job this week.
The work schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
I heard something over 5 days.
What, grade 3?
Yeah.
I can't do grade 3.
No?
No. I don't even know. Should I even? I'm not even gonna bother.
Look at all these whites. This is like load number 6.
He did the laundry, but he left a big pile of it on top of the dryer. I'm like, can you fold the laundry? I would give him a 6 out of 10.
Did you do a lot of teaching this week?
Yes, I did.
And you have sheets to show me later?
I have, yeah.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how did you do with the housekeeping?
Overburdened and overworked.
Oh, poor thing.
I'm serious.
My heart just goes out to you.
Well, I had to do everything.
Listen, Lisa,
Oh, no.
I just don't think he's up to scratch.
I told you.
Lisa could only show evidence of 2 days of work, claiming it was hard to find substitute teaching jobs on a holiday shortened week, which has me suspicious of how committed she really is. I worry that you're not really getting what this is about.
Okay.
If tomorrow Tom came to you and said, you know what, Lisa, I'm sick of it. You're not pulling your weight. I want you out. What would you do? You don't even have enough money in the bank to go and rent a hotel room for a night.
But my brother has a lot of money, and he already told me one time that he would buy me a house and come live.
Yeah, but Lisa, that's not the point.
I'm just saying, like, that's what they tell me.
Well, what would happen if you were to repeat the same thing?
I don't know.
And then you're still not going to work every day?
I don't know. They didn't throw me out?
No.
Are we going that way?
No, we're not
Well,
going
then.
that way, but we need to be committed to each other.
I'm not talking about what he's doing. I am saying that for your personal security, you cannot be dependent on people. Ultimately, the only way these two can move forward as a couple is to stand together. That's at the heart of their next challenge, to face their parents and take equal responsibility for the mess. Over the next week, you have to make 2 dates to do 2 very important things together.
Okay.
First of all, both of you together have to go to Tom's parents. I know, but this is part of being a grown-up and committing to the relationship. So you both have to go to Tom's parents and you have to fess up. You have to be there because you're perceived to be part of this huge problem. And if you are not seen together to be doing this as a couple, then all you are is a lazy cow living off their son. So I'm talking about perception. I'm not talking about reality. I'm talking about perception, okay?
Really? I'm a lazy bull.
The second thing you have to do is you have to communicate with your parents and tell your mom, and he has to be in on the communication. And I want the truth, okay? You will be measured on the truth.
Okay.
We're gonna get some verbal abuse.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Tom and Lisa have been parting away nearly $16,000 a year while ignoring creditors. I've challenged them to call their parents and come clean as a couple with the details of their debt. If they can't get their act together, I'm not going to reward them with $5,000. You will be measured on the truth. So here I am to check and see, generally, how we did over the whole month.
Okay.
Okay, so let's start with whether you called your dad and your mom
Yes, I
and
did.
came clean. Okay.
When I phoned my dad, he said, yes, I know your dad's.
And your mom and dad?
My dad got sent on a business trip. He got back last night, and I couldn't speak with him, but I've spoken with my mom.
Okay. You know I had a conversation with your mom last night. I had a conversation with your dad. When I asked your mom specifically if you had told her about what your debts were, she said no, you had not given her the details. And when I spoke to your dad, I asked him specifically, are you aware of Lisa's credit card debt? I don't know what it is, he said, specifically. Are you aware of the loans she has outstanding? not specifically.
That's odd.
Yeah.
If you'd like to contact my father.
Sweetie, I did contact your father. I spoke to him last night. He doesn't know how much you owe on your credit cards.
Well, he does.
He doesn't know. I have the tape, Lisa.
Okay.
And he does your taxes and tells you to get off your ass and get to work. So we have some conflicting information.
Yeah.
Let's move on from there, though, okay?
Yeah.
We had in your budget $1,850 this month for debt repayment.
Yeah.
Can you show me what you use that $1,850 to repay this month?
I didn't have a full check from the previous month. I was already in the hole. My account was overdrawn.
Okay.
So as soon as my money went in there, I was the only debt I was able to pay back was my mother.
Okay, and how much did you give her back?
I gave her $100.
I really hoped these two would succeed, and after their first challenge, I thought they had turned it around. They organized their bills, and Lisa worked in the restaurant. That's all I saw them accomplish. Well, you understand that based on what we've seen here, we've made virtually no progress. Where is all the money going? I just don't know what to do with you. I want to take your heads and I want to bang them together. When I got here a month ago, I said that you would end up $500,000 in debt. In all likelihood, you would lose the house, and I doubted your relationship could stand the strain. I had hoped to impress upon you how important it was that we make changes to your lifestyle and in coming clean with your parents. I don't see that that has happened. And so I have for you a check for $1,000.
That's very small.
We all know people like Lisa and Tom. Sometimes it takes a major shock to the system to wake them up. But these two can still make it. I've given them a debt repayment plan and a balanced budget, and if they commit, they can turn it around. I do wish you luck in the future. You both have the ability to earn a good income. You're well-trained and capable. Any stripe you have against you or any barrier you have put there yourself. So now it is up to you to decide whether to remove those barriers and get on with your life, or to keep going on the path you're going on.
All right, everyone out.
Yeah.
Get palpitations and, feel like you can't breathe.
I look at credit card limit as disposable income. I would be dishonest to say that I don't hide purchases from her.
Cough it up. What are you spending the money on?
She has no idea and trust that I look after paying the bills.
If anything were ever to happen to Jerry, I probably wouldn't even know where to begin.
Money, 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 money.
I've been married to Kelly for a little over 7 years.
We have 3 children. Elliot is 17, Madison is 14, and Grace is 7. I work for a leasing company.
I'm a financial analyst.
That's always the joke in our house, that Jerry is a financial analyst and we have no money. When I go into the store and I do the little swipe and say my little prayer, my debit card's been declined.
She's called me on her cell and said, couldn't buy the groceries this week, the debit card got rejected.
So what am I supposed to do?
When your wife calls you sobbing,
No.
It's upsetting.
That doesn't help.
The position that we're in today came from overspending.
We borrowed money from my mother.
We borrowed money from my sister.
I think we need help very badly. We're stuck right now.
Gail, help us out of this mess.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. It's a second marriage for Kelly and Jerry, but their love is almost eaten away by money worries. They owe $128,000 in total, half of it to family. Kelly can't take it anymore. Hello.
Hi.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
Hi, Gail. This is my husband, Jerry.
Nice to meet you.
Ooh, nice big television. Lots of food in the fridge. Good eating at home. Hi, guys.
Hi, how you doing?
How many TVs do you guys have?
She doesn't go in our walk-in closet because it's a disaster.
You know what? It's a small cupboard and it has both of their stuff in it. That is a big television. I went through all your finances, and here's what I saw. You were both married to people who were fairly controlling before. So what you've done is you've done a complete hands-off each other. There's nobody in charge. Am I on the mark so far?
Bingo.
Yes.
2.5 years ago, as a matter of fact, you took a consolidation loan for $60,000. That all you've paid so far is the interest. Fast forward 2.5 years, and you're $60,000 in debt again. What are you spending the money on? Cough it up.
Well, I don't think we're really spending it on anything.
It sounds like excuses to me. The reality is you're spending twice as much money as you make.
You know, when you're hitting the nose with a statement that you're spending double what you thought, it's pretty, you know, it makes it pretty clear as to why we're in trouble.
The other thing is that you don't seem concerned to repay your debt. So you have credit cards, you have a whopper of a mortgage, you have a fixed loan, you have a variable loan, you have car loans. Jerry, you borrowed $13,000 from your sister. And you, ma'am, you borrowed $60,000 from your mother 2.5 years ago. You guys make a good income. So what this boils down to is a lack of discipline. So welcome to my school of belt tightening and taking responsibility.
Belt tightening was, I think, what we were expecting, and I definitely think what we need.
Between the two of you, you make just over $6,000 a month. You're trying to spend $5,600 on debt repayment. Can you see where you're running into trouble? As a rule, you should spend no more than 15% of your net income repaying your debt. These folks are trying to spend 87%. It's time to get real. You're spending twice as much as you thought you were on cable, telephone, cell phone, internet, groceries and personal care, family and gifts, bank fees, and maintenance and improvement. You're spending $14,000 a month.
A month.
A month.
We don't have $14,000 a month.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
Keep on this track, and in 5 years, you will be $850,000 in debt.
I didn't expect a number nearly that high. That's 4 of these houses that we're living in currently. That was pretty shocking.
I need you to promise me that when I ask you to do things that you're going to do them. Do I have your promise?
Absolutely.
First, we're going to trim your expenses. Then we're going to find more money to pay down the debt. And finally, we're going to figure out that fun can be free. Because this family is going on a severe austerity program. I am going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 at the end. Miss on a challenge or two, I take money away. Then the very next thing I want you to do is go get me your credit cards. Bye-bye.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Kelly and Jerry are spending twice what they earn. Even though together they make over $100,000 a year, they keep spiraling deeper into debt.
Some lady called from there again yesterday.
Up till now, Kelly and Jerry never talked about money, letting the stress eat away at their marriage. So now it's time to start living by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Give me the credit cards. Okay, I'm going to hang on to these. You're going to have to live on cash.
Not having any cards is a bit of a relief. When I go into the store and I do the little swipe and say my little prayer, I won't have to endure that. Can you hang on to this for me? All right. I'm really sorry about that.
I have chopped 60% off your variable spending. Variable expenses include things like clothing, food, and entertainment, things you can control. Fixed expenses are things like your mortgage or rent or your car payment, There's just no messing with those. This family is bleeding cash. Outside of blowing money on TVs, clothing, and sports, they're spending almost $1,200 on groceries and restaurants. That's about to change. So we're taking you from about $4,200 a month to about $1,700 a month. Food, $200 a week. Clothing and gifts, $28.75. Transportation, $118. Entertainment, $56, and $19 for other. So here we have your budget binder, and then every time you spend a penny, you write it down. Your trick, of course, will be to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
It'll be difficult, but again, we need to do it.
I brought you together as a family because you are spending money like it is water, and we have to get it under control. Here I have a list of what you are currently spending and what I want you to be spending, and you have to come up with ways, each of you, for cutting back. So, for example, Gracie's going to have electricity. You also have to do a projection for what those savings are going to mean for you over the next 5 years. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I want to talk to somebody about getting the digital telephone service also and bundling it with my other two services. What's the cost per month? It's only $34.99. Excellent.
We were spending $3,985 a month. We got to cut it by $2,000. A cell phone, and Elliot, you had volunteered to look after that.
Now, instead of text messaging, I could always just use the phone if I'm at home. Yeah, I got your text message.
Food and personal care. We got to go from $1,200 a month down to $800 a month. Is it doable?
Well, it is. It just is going to require leaving Grace home from the grocery store a couple of trips. But you can't just have everything you ask for.
Okay, next on the list is gifts. Any ideas again?
Last weekend I went to a birthday party and I made my friend her gift instead of buying her a gift.
You have to remember that we're not poor, we're broke, and there's a difference.
So I hear you saved a bundle of money this week. Tell me all about it.
I called our cable provider and internet provider and was able to bundle call display, call answering, the whole deal. We are going to end up saving over a 5-year period is $16,000.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
How did it make you feel?
Oh, I was shocked. I was sitting there saying, $16,000, is that possible? I mean, it's...
See, it is.
It's completely incredible.
Well, show me what you came up with.
The telephone is fixed, cable's fixed cost now, the internet is now fixed cost.
Tell me what the big number is. In 5 years, what are you going to end up saving?
$24,000 a year, obviously, which equals $120,000 over 5 years.
And so you think this is...
Amazing.
Yes, it is. You don't have to stick with the deal you signed up for. Call and bundle services or inquire about special promotions. You might end up with a great deal. This week, your challenge will be to find a way to make an extra $600 this month, $75 a week, in whichever way you can, and it has to be sustainable. Does anything come to mind?
I used to do home parties with cooking products.
Our concern in that is that it now is going to again cut into family time because we have to go out and obviously find part-time jobs.
And how often do you golf?
4 times a week.
So are there things you could do at the golf course?
Yeah, I can talk to them. To be quite honest, I'm not looking forward to do it. And I've never had the need to have a second job, but that's what we need to do. That's what I'll do.
We got here together and we have to get out of it together. So I think he'll come around.
Once you figured out how you're going to make that $600, I want you to have a meeting with your family. Kelly, you'll meet with your mom, and Jerry, you'll meet with your sister. You'll show them that you have a concrete plan for repayment. Coming up, this family won't know what hit them.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Despite earning more than $100,000 a year, Jerry and Kelly are struggling. Sometimes she can't even afford groceries. they need to earn an extra $600 a month to start paying back their family loans and other debts.
That's at the high interest rate, so we got to get rid of that card as soon as we can.
Succeed and they'll earn up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
Do you want to start writing to your sister and I'll start writing to my mom?
Yep.
My mom loaned us some money when we had moved and we were a little bit short, and I think that my mom will be proud, probably is a good word, that we're able to make good on that.
At first, the payments may seem small, but as each creditor is paid off, there's more money to go to each remaining debt until they're out of the hole in about 4 years. That will be a relief.
The money that we borrowed off you on the no repayment plan is changing to a repayment plan.
Awesome.
Today's the start, and within 2 years, you'll have all your money back, and we'll be well on our way to being out of debt. Thank you for loaning it to us in the first place.
I was glad that I could help out.
Hi, my name's Jerry. I want to be recruited as a goalie. I've contacted 9 golf courses. I have applied to 3 goalie rental agencies. Again, nothing's come through in the 5 or 6 days since the challenge has been laid, but I'm optimistic.
While Jerry tries to turn his passion into income, Kelly decides to go back to a former part-time job selling cookware at house parties.
Oh, hi. When I chatted with you the other night, I guess what you said I needed to do was to order a new kit and get started that way. I think right now what I'd like to attempt to achieve is 1 show a week.
You got any jobs this week?
I contacted 9 golf courses and put my name in.
Right.
And I also contacted, I actually play ice hockey, I'm a goalie, and I've contacted 3 services that rent goalies. 2 of them have gotten back to me. I've signed waivers actually and returned them already.
So any day now there'll be a job?
Absolutely.
Good. Tell me how your week went.
Well, I have decided that maybe I will try and reestablish a little part-time job that I had a couple years ago selling kitchen tools.
Good.
And if I can book 1 party a week, which only has me out 1 night, I think that I can definitely bring in my $75.
Since Kelly and Jerry will be living on a very tight budget for the next 4 years, I've come up with a fun final challenge. This week, the challenge is going to be a relationship rescue challenge. So Kelly and Jerry, I'd like you to go out on a date, romantic, enjoy yourselves, but talk about the money, because you have to start doing this on a regular basis. Boys, your job will be to do some research to find things that you can do out of home, seasonally, cross-country skiing in a park, whatever is free. Going to a musical event, it has to be free. Are you getting the drift? Good.
I think it has to be free.
It's got to be free. Then the girls are all going to work together to find ways to bring fun into the home. Okay? To help you get into practice, we're symbolically going to remove something.
Uh-oh.
The TVs are going bye-bye. I will leave you one in the living room. Elliot, you're going to help move them.
Right now?
Right now. A TV in every room is keeping this family apart. This week, it's all about togetherness.
Now what are we going to do in our bedroom?
Have you thought of anything that you think maybe we could do?
Fish?
Go fish. That doesn't cost us anything, does it? Maybe have some fajitas and have like a Mexican dinner party or something? A piñata. And we could put it up in the backyard somewhere and take our hits at it? Wouldn't that be fun? Have you thought about anything?
I know we had a lot of fun with charades.
Well, there's a couple farms where you can go and take part and see some different animals and stuff like that.
We're going to try and go as a family to one of your football games.
And it's free, too, so it's...
Well, yeah, I don't think people would pay to see you play.
Lipstick.
Lipstick. Remembering the Alamo?
TV?
House?
Home Alone!
Oh, good job, Grace. Give me 5. You're a good guess.
Now it's time for the final part of the Relationship Rescue Challenge. Kelly and Jerry are going to have to spend some romantic time together and start talking.
Well, it's definitely been a learning experience, this month. We have to make this a lifelong thing that we do and communicate and keep track of our money better.
I just want to make sure that we keep hold of that and that we, talk about it regularly, once a week, so that we don't stumble, because it's like anything. I'm afraid the first time we stumble, it's going to be a setback for us.
Right. At the end of 2 years, we're going to be well on our way to being completely out of debt. And
I wonder if Kelly and Jerry have finally set a course for the future that will work. Hey, hold on, you're stepping into my territory here.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Kelly and Jerry were going down fast, sinking $30,000 a year into debt. Kelly was frantic and Jerry clueless. Their challenge was to come up with an extra $600 a month to start a long journey back. Will they earn up to $5,000 to tackle their debt? So I hear you did a great job on the charades game.
It was a lot of fun.
Did everybody have a good time?
Yes.
Was it better than watching TV?
It was better than watching TV this week, because we had a few arguments over the big screen.
Well, I was hoping to watch X-Weighted tonight.
I don't ask for the TV very often.
You get to pick tomorrow night.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a great time. And you can see yourselves doing more of those kinds of things in the future?
Oh, for sure.
You're going to have to.
Absolutely.
So when I got here, you were headed to $850,000 in debt. And I'm happy to say we're not going there. We've set aside $1,400 a month in your budget for debt repayment. And if you stick to that, in a year, you will have eliminated half your creditors. You will have to tighten your belt for 4 years. That's how long it's going to take you to get out of this hole. But I'm happy to say that at the end of that 4 years, the only person you'll owe money to is your mom, Kelly.
Right.
And you'll owe her half of what you owe her now. Do you remember how much I made you set aside for savings?
$400.
Right? $300 for savings and $100 for emergencies. Well, if you take that $400 and stick it in an RSP at just 5%, reinvest your tax refund, I'm happy to say that in about 25 years, that's about how long you have till retirement, you'll have over $430,000 saved.
That's incredible.
It's a nice sounding number.
This month, Kelly and Jerry have stuck to my 3-point plan and have seen a better way of living. So you did some learning this month. You learned to have fun on the cheap, and that coming together as a family and just having the right kind of spirit gets you there. You've learned that your debt has to be repaid. If you don't repay your debt, you just can't live sensibly. And you've learned that you can't spend more money than you make.
Right.
So good lessons to have learned.
Absolutely.
All right? Because you've learned these lessons, and I do believe you have, I have for you a check for $5,000.
All right.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Very good.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I have a gift certificate for you to have a lovely romantic dinner out, just the two of you, so that you can keep all this communication stuff going by lamplight.
I'm going to take that money and pay off one of the loans that we have outstanding. And when I pay that loan off, I'm going to have the best feeling in the world.
It will be a very good feeling. I think we'll have a debt burning ceremony or something.
It's just stuff that I do behind her back that she doesn't like.
It's kind of live day by day and see what happens.
Applying for credit cards, buying stuff that is too expensive.
That's a lot of money to be spending.
I don't see that. I just can't see it.
You can't see it because you don't do the numbers.
She says if this doesn't stop, we might end up going our separate ways.
I could very well be a bag lady, and that does concern me.
We're talking a horrible future if we don't fix it now.
It's upsetting me too.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Tony. I drive a truck and I deliver photocopiers.
I'm Gail, and I'm a computer software consultant. Any money that we take out of the bank is usually something to do with the car club that we're in. For me, it's more social than it is for winning prizes and trophies and money, although that would help.
I spend money foolishly sometimes. I mean, I don't know where the last $100 went.
He doesn't quite understand what I'm going through. I pay all the bills. It's kind of been an off switch for Tony. It's annoying.
I'm always trading up cars. the worst thing I ever done was bought that truck. We buy stuff that we shouldn't buy, like our timeshare.
We bought a timeshare that we don't use with a credit card.
I met Gail almost 10 years ago. And
About 9 years ago, I had no debt, and it's got to stop.
I got to help her out one of these days, because I might lose her if I don't.
I have thought of packing things up and just saying, it's been real, bye.
She's made a difference in my life. I can't think of anybody else I'd want to be with.
Hopefully, with Gail's help, it won't happen.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Gail and Tony are like a couple of big kids, spending thousands of dollars every month on their toys. They even bought a $22,000 timeshare with a credit card. Pushing 50, their retirement and their relationship is in jeopardy. So I'm here to bring them back down to earth. Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Gail.
Good to
and
meet
this
you.
is Tony.
A quick tour of their home shows me there's not a lot of extravagant spending here. So where's the money monster? Wow, that would be in the garage. Big car.
Oop, she's getting in.
Whoa, this is quite the toy you have. Golf clubs. This is an expensive sport. But this is even more expensive. This is a hood from one of their old show cars. This hobby is very expensive. So the best place to start is for you to tell me, how do you feel about where you are right now with the money?
I find that some nights I'm not sleeping. I'll end up coming down here on the couch and stressing about it for a while and then finally falling asleep.
Right.
I have no problem sleeping at night. I just go to bed. And
I had a funny feeling you were going to say
my
that,
head's like on
Tony.
the pillow and I'm there.
Okay, so, you know, this falls right into what I've been seeing, okay? Because I looked at your finances, 6 months worth of your paperwork, and I looked at your tapes. You're managing most of the money yourself, but you feel like you're between a rock and a hard place.
Absolutely.
Because you don't like saying no to Tony, but there are months when you think to yourself, I can't do this.
I often give in because he hasn't always had as free a lifestyle as I've had. He's a good guy in all aspects, but the financial one. And I'm going to try and rein him in.
What I also see is that you have a hobby that you're both in love with.
We're always going to a show, to a meet, to dinner, coffee.
And there was that whole timeshare thing on the credit card. And your golf, right?
Oh, yeah.
We try.
You have a pretty fun lifestyle. You're having so much fun, you're not thinking for a minute about the future.
No.
Like most people, Gail and Tony think of their income in gross dollars before tax and their expenses in net dollars. I'm going to put things into perspective. I can't believe how big a percentage of your budget goes to play. For example, your cable is costing you $1,500 a year, which is the equivalent of $2,000 a year in gross income. Your vacation, $3,000 a year. That's a lot of money to be spending, the equivalent of $4,000 on vacation.
Well, we're paying maintenance fees and condo fees and all that kind of stuff for something we're not even using.
Your beautiful show car.
Wow.
$7,000 a year net, almost $10,000 gross.
Adds up quickly, doesn't it?
And you're right. And you know what? It's little things, and that's what's happening to you.
Yeah.
You know, you put $70 worth of electronics in it. What's the big deal? $70. It's not a big deal. You put $91 of electronics in. It's not a big deal. Another $22 from the auto shop. Not a big deal. Add it up.
It's a lot.
Your hobbies, your sports, your phone, your total play cost is almost $22,000 net, or $29,500 gross, almost $3,000 more a year than Tony makes.
It's a lot.
How much do you think you're over budget every month?
I haven't any idea.
You estimated $350. You're spending more than 10 times that. You're over budget $3,600 every month.
Wow.
I don't see that. I just can't see it.
You can't see it because you don't do the numbers.
Oh, I know
She
I don't.
sees it. She can't sleep.
Yeah.
You keep this up, what do you think's going to happen in 5 years? $650,000 in debt.
That's crazy. My stomach lurched. It was unbelievable to be over $500,000 in debt.
So you have some tough decisions that you're going to have to make. If you're prepared to do it, I can help you.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Okay, so I have your promise that you will follow through with me on this?
Absolutely. Have a promise, yes.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to slash your expenses. We're going to teach you how to have fun that doesn't cost you $23,000 a year. And ultimately, we're going to plan for the future because you guys don't have all that much time left.
I'm ready for it.
All right, so the very next thing I need you to do then is get me your credit cards. Coming up, credit roadkill.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
It's a wake-up call for Gail and Tony. They've been spending more than Tony's entire income on having fun. You're over budget $3,600 every month. At this rate, they aren't going to have anything when they're ready to retire.
I don't want to be a bag lady.
Have you ever tasted your cat food?
No, and I don't particularly want to.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
Well, that one hurt.
Oh, no.
Now that you have no credit cards, you have to learn to live on cash.
That'll be first.
In each of these jars is the money you will be allowed to spend this week. I have cut your variable expenses by 60%, which is more in line with what you're making. So this week you're gonna have $21.25 for clothing, $150 for food, $25 for entertainment. Go ahead, have a party! And $62.50 for transportation. $47.50 for everything else. Because you're working with cash, you need to write everything down, which is why you get the budget binder. And in the budget binder, you will write everything that you spend money on. So know that you're probably going to get crabby with each other.
No.
And I don't want to hear, whose idea was it to bring Gail in here anyway? So far, Gail and Tony are on board, but they'll have to make some tough choices to live on the budget I've given them. They may not like their options. This is a nice car.
It's our pride and joy.
And this week, I have a very nice challenge for you. The debt reduction challenge. Sort of a get real thing. When I come back next week, here's what I want to see. I want to see either you're well on the way to divesting yourself of the things that are costing you money you can't afford, or that you have a plan for a sustainable increase in your income. Either one will satisfy me.
Being mean, but she's being true. She's telling us what we have to do.
Selling the vacation timeshare they never use is a no-brainer, eliminating $20,000 in debt and monthly maintenance fees.
I'd like to talk to her about my timeshare. Okay, could I leave a message for her to call me? Good afternoon, is Colleen there, please? Could I leave a message for Colleen to call me?
The real challenge here is getting hold of an agent.
Oh, okay. Could I leave a message?
The truly difficult choice is whose four-wheel toy will have to go.
I'm going to try and do anything I can possible to keep the student. That would be like selling a child to me.
Tony's truck was the loser because of the high lease payment.
I don't want to get rid of this truck, but I mean, I know I have to. Her show vehicle, it's almost paid off more than this one is.
We've kind of run into a little financial difficulty, and we were wondering whether we could get out of our truck lease.
Trying to avoid the costs and penalties, Gail and Tony got creative.
The pictures came out pretty good for the timeshare.
So is the truck too.
You know, it'll get the point across that we're trying to have this lease taken over.
So what's the piece of paper you're holding on to?
Well, this is the little flyer that I made up.
And-
We also called the dealership, and they've said basically they can't do anything for us. We can't get out of the lease unless we have it bought out.
I went online myself to a couple classified sites that were free, so I put my ad up on the internet for the truck. I put a couple flyers up at work, one for the truck, one for the timeshare.
Okay.
And I actually had some feedback on timeshare.
Good.
We did a lot of talking last weekend.
More talking than you have done the whole time you were married.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Gail and Tony have made some progress. I'm about to shock them with the reality of what their retirement could be like if they only have government pensions to live on. You will net about $2,200 a month.
Wow.
Between you. After your fixed expenses, your mortgage, and all that, how much do you think you have left a week to spend if you're living on government benefits?
Nothing.
No, it's not that bad. What you would have left is $125 a week. That's what you get to live on this week. Can you imagine what it would be like?
No, I don't want to be there.
Just to make sure you see how important this is, you have to find a way to make an extra $600 a month, $75 a week each, so that you can build that retirement nest egg that you need. Because sad but true, you'll die.
And I'll be left.
And you'll be left alone. Because that's what guys do. Guys die, women get sick. So if you don't have a plan in place, the sad reality is you're just going to be one of the mass of poor widowed women who has no means to eat. This is pretty serious.
It is.
Yeah.
We're talking a horrible future if we don't fix it now.
It's upsetting me too.
Yes, and I'm sorry I'm upsetting you. I don't mean to be upsetting you. I mean to be telling you the truth, okay? This is the truth.
Whoa, look at that.
If Gail and Tony don't stop spending like overgrown kids, they'll be in big trouble when they want to retire. $650,000 in debt. To give them a glimpse of where they could be heading, this week I've given them only their Social Security benefits to live on. What you would have left is $125 a week. To avoid that bleak future, their challenge this week is to earn an extra $600 for their nest egg. And I'll help out with $5,000 if they complete all my challenges.
This area has to be cleared.
I was scared because I just don't want Gail being by herself with no money.
I've also challenged them not just to make extra money, but to do it together.
The term I think she said was pay now, play later versus play now, pay later. I was feeling good because we had managed to meet both of our challenges. And it wasn't as deadly hard as I thought it was going to be.
Did you manage to get to the end of the week before you got to the end of $125?
We sure did.
Did you think you could do it when I left you with $125?
No, there was no way.
What happened? How did you manage to do it?
We're careful with what we spent.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we actually did some repairs on the house.
Yeah.
Because you had nothing else to do.
Pretty much.
As a general rule of thumb, you need a retirement income of about 75% of your current income. So start planning now. Did you make any money this week?
We sure did.
We did. Asked a friend of ours who owns a carpeting place to hire us on. Right. And he said, no problem at all.
Actually, he offered.
He offered,
we told him our situation, and he offered and said, you can start immediately.
It was good being together.
It was.
Yes.
If I'd separated you and made you go do just separate jobs, not so much fun.
We wouldn't have got as much out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Who knew they'd have fun in a warehouse? For their next challenge, I'm going to keep forcing these two out of their comfort zone. You know, there's more than one way to have fun on four wheels. Jump on your bikes and follow me. It's time for some cheap thrills.
All right.
These two are going to learn something about having fun that doesn't cost a lot of money. Revved up by that bike ride, Gail and Tony head downtown to join a walking tour of the city. Final destination, some laughs at the pub with new friends.
Well, I run with such and such a group.
Here.
We're having an okay time.
You're beer calling.
She wants the beer, but we'll get there when we get there. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Coming up, but the other great thing, the really great thing,
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Gail and Tony's hobby cars provide them with excitement.
Coming through like power.
But they're paying a high price for their kicks. You're over budget $3,600 every month. They've been having a great time since getting together 9 years ago, but only one of them knows what it's costing.
I don't pay any bills. She does it all.
I've challenged them to stop spending on fun or face a grim retirement. You're just going to be one of the mass of widowed women who has no means to eat.
I got to help her out one of these days because I don't want her to leave.
If they can complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000. So, we've been together for about 4 weeks?
4 weeks.
Tell me what you learned, Tony.
Well, I've learned how to go on the computer and pay bills.
Good.
How to have fun with Gail out without spending money and that sort of stuff.
Are you feeling better
Yes.
about what he is doing to help the whole situation?
He's stepped up to the challenge.
Good.
And it's made us closer.
Good. And what did you learn this month?
The big eye-opener, I think, was the jars.
Yes.
And what we were spending every week and not accounting for.
Good. Okay, so, those are all worthwhile lessons.
Oh, yes,
Definitely.
very much.
Because when I got here, you were headed for $650,000 in debt. You would probably have lost the house. And I don't know that your relationship would have been able to stand it.
No.
But we turned it around.
We did.
Okay? We stemmed that excess spending. We have found a way to pay the debt down. It's going to take you a while.
Yes.
You're going to put about $1,400 a month toward consumer debt repayment.
Yeah.
By eliminating the vacation timeshare and selling that truck, Gail and Tony will turn the future around. 4 years from now, they'll be out of debt. But that's not all. The really great thing is that you're saving now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly, yeah.
$100 a month for emergency.
Mm-hmm.
How much for your retirement?
$700.
Good girl. $800 a month in total. You stick that away in an RSP every year. You reinvest your tax refund at about 5%. Over 20 years, you will have $600,000 saved. So look at what we did. We went from having $650 in debt to having $600,000 in assets.
Yeah.
You learned that you can't just have a great time playing without considering what the future is going to hold.
True.
And you learn to work together as a team, have some fun, make some extra money to buy the extra things you want.
Yeah.
Right.
All good lessons?
Very good lessons.
Think you learned them well?
Yes.
I think so.
I do too. And so, for you, I have a check for $5,000.
No way.
Oh, great.
Woo! Yahoo! Thank you! This will go towards paying down your debt.
Absolutely.
Start with your most expensive debt first.
Sure.
Tony.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay. But I have something else for you as well. Because I'm putting you on a pretty stringent budget that you're going to have to live with for some time, I have also arranged for you to have once a week dinner out on me for the next few months.
Wow.
Thank you. Go have your romantic dinners, and it won't cost you a cent.
Woohoo!
That's great. Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is a personal trophy.
That's pretty nice. To come into that much money at the end, knowing that we're saving it all on that.
Compared to
And-
zero.
Yeah,
It's a bonus.
it is.
And worth it.
We really realized our financial problems when we started running out of money.
It's something we fight about constantly.
I need for you to be calm, and I need you to think about it, because when you stress out, we fight.
Excuse me, that is not saving.
The maternity leave is stopping. We're going to be needing more money.
All of a sudden, bill collectors are calling.
I don't understand from 24 how we get to 61. I think it's just going from bad to worse.
We're in trouble here.
My name is Alina. I'm an early childhood educator. Right now, I'm on maternity leave, so I stay at home and take care of my 9-month-old daughter. I'm going to have a baby sometime in December in the winter, so this family is going to need more money.
My name's Dan, and I'm in electronic sales. We owe them an extra payment because we're behind. The bills that stress me out the most are the loan we took out for our wedding.
This is where the problems begin.
The mistake, I guess, the way I see it is because it's such a high interest rate, we're not paying off the principal, we're paying more for the interest that's been added on.
I have a couple personal loans that I need to pay back that are with members of my family. Cable company can call me up, doesn't bother me. I know how to talk to them.
Yes.
Hydro calls me up, doesn't bother me. I know how to talk to them.
Yes.
My car's falling apart. We have to replace one of our cars.
Dan has hobbies which I find maybe a little expensive. He goes to a gun club. I think our major thing is the gym.
So I signed up for the most expensive gym membership they had.
The buy now, pay later is the table. And then Dan said, barbecue, barbecue. I said, fine, what's another $200?
When they moved into that house, they didn't have to buy anything. Everything was here.
My mom is a great person, very overbearing, but great. She's given us a lot of stuff, furniture and things like that.
Now Alina is pregnant again, and now they need some help. There won't be any help for me.
It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of arguing between Dan and I. We're not happy.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Dan and Alina should be on Easy Street. Alina's mom gave them $250,000 for their home, so they only have a $40,000 mortgage. But in their 2 years of marriage, they've racked up $60,000 in debt, and their high-interest loans have become high-interest hell. These two have to change their ways, or they're going to lose it all. Hi.
Hi.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
I'm Dan. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Before we get started, if you don't mind, I'd just like to drop my bag and have a quick look around.
No problem at all.
Okay, great. It's a nice room. Is this buy now, pay later? Uh-huh. Have you finished yet?
No.
Uh-huh. I wonder if you know how I feel about that.
I'll just bow my head.
Lots of clothes. You know, everything is just very clean and lean, but there's not a lot of fancy stuff. So it makes me wonder where the money's going. Here's what I saw, okay? You're fighting like crazy, and you really don't like it. He's your best friend, but you would rather be somewhere else. You didn't even realize how badly off you were until you actually started pulling together the paperwork for the show.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Took your breath away?
Oh,
totally.
Yeah.
The other thing I saw is that you, my love, are the consummate salesman. But I'm married to one of you. Sometimes you buy on the pitch, like the gym membership. Been there yet?
Haven't had time yet.
Who's been managing the money? You've been managing the money, right, Dan?
Kind of a partnership. We've both been doing it, but yeah, I take on a little bit more of it.
Next, we're going to look at the details because the details don't lie. Can you believe what you spend in bank fees? So what's this?
Convenience.
Whose convenience?
The bank's convenience.
Because you're not doing it anymore.
No, I'm not.
Dan's net money management means that every month they're spending the equivalent of a week's worth of groceries in unnecessary bank fees. If I said to you, you were spending $209 every month, would you say I was nuts?
Yeah.
And now you know how I feel about you. That's bad management. Remember I told you you were inept?
Yes.
Do you believe me now?
Yes.
Okay, good. What do you think?
Shocking.
Could you do a better job?
I think I could.
Glad to hear you say that.
Dan's a little stubborn. He likes done things his way, and that's his way or the highway type of a thing. So I think that this is what I've wanted to do in a long time.
Between your bank fees and your smokes and your restaurant costs and your gym membership, you are spending almost $11,000 a year that you have nothing to show for.
His restaurant, smoking, his gym, it was all from his side. There was nothing I spent crazy money on.
Now this is a screen that really should make the bottom fall out of your stomach. You have a lot of debt. 2 years ago, you guys borrowed $14,000 for your wedding. And even though you're making payments, because of the ridiculous interest rate you're paying, you only managed to pay off $550.
Yeah.
You still owe a whopping $13,450. You actually owe more in consumer debt than you owe on your mortgage. Alina and Dan are actually spending twice what they make. That overspending means that they're going $4,000 deeper in the hole every month. Overall, they've managed to rack up $60,000 in debt. If you stay on this track, in 5 years, you'll owe $460,000. That's $500,000 almost.
Like, I'm scared. I'm sorry. It scares me.
The projection of $500,000 was unbelievable.
So I have your promise?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
You will do what I need you to do in order to get to the end of this?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. So there are 3 things we're going to do during this process. We're going to get you communicating in a positive way, and we're going to get you managing the banking as part of that. We're going to make sure that we take care of the debt problem, because it's a huge problem hanging over your head. And we're going to even up the play money so that you play together, but you're also playing fair.
Perfect.
So the next thing I need you to do is get me your credit cards and your debit cards. Coming up, will Alina buy Dan's pitch?
I don't want to go head to head with Dan. This is what worked in his opinion, and
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Alina and Dan have been hooked on credit cards and high-interest loans, living on money they haven't made. In less than 2 years of marriage, they've accumulated $60,000 in debt. All the more shocking because Alina's mom gave them $250,000 to put down on their mortgage. She's helped them a lot, and she's not very happy.
They have to understand once and for all, this is finished.
The fun is over. Now they'll live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Give me those cards. Excellent. Now, your budget is actually made up of 2 parts. They're your fixed expenses and your variable expenses. Your fixed expenses are things we can't do very much about. Things like your mortgage payment, car payment, all those things that are sort of concrete and non-negotiable. Your variable expenses are all the things that we can muddle with. So, we decide whether you spend $100 a week on food or $200 a week on food. I have cut your variable spending by about 50%. Can you live on that?
I think just as we got in the habit of spending a lot of money, we should be able to get in the habit of not spending as much money.
What it means is you'll have $22.50 a week for clothing. You'll have $25 a week for entertainment. You will have $81 a week for transportation.
you're gonna live with $81 on gas?
A week? Yeah, I can do that with a black card.
Okay.
And you will have $175 a week for food. Now, because you're living on cash, and we know how cash can just escape, we also have the budget binder. And what the budget binder is a means of recording everything you spend. It shows how much money you have in each jar, and you should keep a running total of what you have spent. It's a huge payoff at the end. So if you're prepared to commit to the whole process and live on a fixed budget, what it means is you won't have that $4,000 a month overrun, and ultimately that means you won't have $500,000 in debt in 5 years. So this week's challenge is called the Future Plan Challenge, and it's about getting organized and planning ahead. First of all, you're taking over the managing of the finances, which means you're gonna have to go out and find yourself a cheap bank account.
Okay.
Dan,
okay,
come with me. We have a little problem with our car.
Right.
This one's running out of steam, and that one's running out of miles. So we have to find a way to get a new car into this family. When you go looking for this car, I don't want you to walk onto some guy's lot and negotiate like a salesman, okay? I want you to think outside the box. Auctions. The guy who's been working on your car and keeping it running, maybe he knows someone. That's your challenge for this week. The more you work together, the better you will be as a couple. What's important is that as you're talking about it, you are agreeing. You are not folding because you don't like the confrontation, and you are not overselling to the point where you just get her to do what you want by bullying her with your fabulous sales techniques.
Okay.
Do not disappoint me.
I think the challenge is, well, at least the car challenge may be a little hard.
I'm feeling really excited about getting everything straightened up, and I'm getting really excited to see what comes next.
We're looking for something for a small, compact car that'll get him from point A to point B.
We've talked about having to get rid of the car for a long time, and I've thought about going to a used car, and Alina's thought about going to a new car because of the warranty. The problem with the online auctions is that they're not held very often.
Okay.
So right now, the next auction is sometime in mid-July.
I'm not a confrontational person. I don't want to go head-to-head with Dan. This is what worked in his opinion, and...
I don't see any new cars. I expected a new car.
No, but we have our eye on something.
Oh, you do? Tell me.
The pitch was good. I didn't buy it.
Well, you know what? That's worth a gold star right there.
We actually find a really nice car off lease, low kilometers on it, really good price.
Right.
And the nice thing about it is, even if we don't buy it now or in 2 months from now, because of the style of lot that it is, we can order something similar for the same type of price.
And how did we do with the banking?
Found out a lot of information that I don't think Dan knew.
Now
We
that
didn't
you've
know.
taken over, you're in charge.
I have mapped out a whole list of which bill is due when, so now I know exactly what's going on.
Doesn't that just make sense?
It makes life easier.
Are you planning to go back to work?
I haven't made up my mind 100% here or there. It's maybe doing a home daycare.
This is what we're going to do. I would like you, over the next week, to develop a business plan for staying home. Your challenge this week specifically is to create the business plan that will allow you to bring in $500 a week, ultimately. What I want you to do is I want you to come up with a debt repayment strategy. Dan needs to consolidate their loans. The cheapest way to do that is to add them to his existing mortgage. Since his mother-in-law co-signed that mortgage, she's going to have to be on board.
How easy is it for Dan to speak to my mom? He's in sales. He can smooth talk anyone.
I see all kind of credit cards here, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Coming up is Dan's smooth talking going to work with his mother-in-law.
This is a big, big mess.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Alina and Dan started their life together with a $250,000 down payment on a house paid by Alina's mother. With one child and a baby on the way, they're about to lose an income, and Mom is tired of helping.
There won't be any help for me.
Hello?
To get out of debt, Dan will have to sell his mother-in-law and allowing him to consolidate that debt on his existing mortgage.
I'm gonna grit my teeth. I'm gonna bear my way through it.
Alina's challenge is to find a job that will allow her to stay home with the kids. Do this, and they can earn up to $5,000.
I think my challenge will be hard. I have no idea where to begin. Do you guys know anything about daycare and order prices, what's going on, like information?
Alina has decided to talk to some neighborhood moms.
Is it home-based? Like we watch?
But it's, yeah.
I was thinking of taking one kid, but I know if Gail wants me to make up to $500 a week, that won't cut it.
Oh, you know who has this? Nathan has this, right? You like this toy?
This way, when I have kids come to the daycare, they have their own toys to bring with them, but also I have some stuff.
While we're only $115 short here, that's a whole lot better and a lot easier to deal with than $1,900 short a month that we currently are right now.
In short, you lived well over your means.
Right. We're doing everything that we need to do to get out of it. We've stopped using our credit cards. We're asking you to consolidate.
I'm very upset then. I'm not upset only at you, it's you and Alina. But you know, if I don't help you, you lose the house. It's very simple like this. I would like a promise. We're gonna write it down. like an agreement between us. Both of you are going to bring in a little bit more money in. If it's $100.
Okay.
Okay, Dan?
Okay.
In the midst of these days full of promise and success, the week took a sudden turn for the worse. Alina had a miscarriage.
We are going through personal issues, which are very difficult right now, but I mean, this whole process is keeping us busy, which is a good thing.
Feeling better?
Getting there.
Good. So you know what? We'll start with you, Dan.
Okay.
How did your pitch go?
Our pitch went amazing. The consolidation loan is going to save us $19,000 over the next 6 months.
So I guess it was a pretty good idea.
It was a very good idea. It's a very good idea. Definitely.
I know you were looking at opening a daycare at home.
You had asked me to bring in $500. According to the math that I did, the going rate here is $25 per child per day.
Yes.
So that would mean a minimum of 4 children.
Yes.
And then when I think 4 kids and I look at my house,
yes,
I'm thinking that's a small area for 4 kids. So I was thinking of taking in 2 kids, which will bring me $250 in per week.
Right. If Alina brings in 2 children, between that and the consolidation loan, are you balancing?
We go above balance.
Which is all we're trying to achieve.
We were actually able to trim our budget back even more.
Okay.
We've saved already.
Yeah.
Past 2 weeks, how much?
$60 from the budget that you set out from us. Just by being a little smarter in our spending, having to write everything down in the book.
Just writing down their expenses has helped Dan and Alina see where they're wasting money. It's easy to trim when you can see the fat. This week you're going to do a relationship challenge, and I like to call this one Share It and Save. You have a little bit of inequity in your relationship and in your budget in terms of how you have your fun.
Okay.
We're going to spending?
Even it up a bit.
Okay.
So your challenge this week is as follows. The first part involves making sure that you can take advantage of that fabulous club plan that you have. Okay, you've got to go get that bill paid up because you're going to make a commitment to spend 2 evenings a week at the gym together.
Right there.
Coming up, will Dan's expensive gym membership finally pay off?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Before I met them, Aline and Dan had managed to rack up $60,000 in debt in just 2 years of marriage. Dan's expensive lifestyle and hobbies were wasting $11,000 a year. For their last challenge, they need to start taking advantage of the extra perks in Dan's gym membership. I hope working out together will whip them and their marriage into shape.
It's easier? That's good.
It's easier.
I'm really worried.
If they complete all my challenges, I'll reward them with up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
Getting the membership paid up so I can come back to the gym and start working out feels really good.
It's exciting to have him with me, and it's also exciting that I can finally start something different, which is a personal trainer, which I've never done. So I'm really excited about it. It's a good feeling.
The difference?
My arm.
Eyes forward. If you maintain that, you'll be fine.
Fun to be back at the gym.
Yeah.
Now I'll take him to more to spin class. Ready?
Yeah.
And how was it for you?
It was fun.
Was it nice having him along, or was it just
was.
like deadwood beside you?
No, it was fun. It was really nice. And he's decided he's going to come to spin classes with me now on Wednesdays.
Cool.
So.
And you've evened up the score on the spending in terms of the fun, and you're doing it together, so you're saving money, right?
Yeah.
Finally putting that gym membership to work. So instead of $460,000 in debt, we've stemmed the bleeding in your cash flow. We have $3,600 a year in your budget for savings. If you do just that, at 5%, in 35 years, you'll have $600,000 saved.
That would be nice.
Overall, the whole thing's worked out really well.
Yeah.
And you got your mother-in-law on side.
Yeah.
For you, I have a check for $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But I have something else for you, too. A playset for Noy for the backyard. And we're even going to assemble it.
That's
perfect.
Great.
So you'll be able to use it for her. She'll have a wonderful place to play in the backyard. And you can use it with your daycare kids. So there you go. And it wasn't always easy, but you pulled together, you did a great job, and I congratulate you.
For the first time in 2 years, I finally feel that I have nothing to be worried about. If at the end all we got was a handshake and a good job, that would have been enough as it was. So then the show, and then plus that set, I mean, that's beautiful.
The future, I'd say, is pretty grim.
Bills don't seem to be getting paid right now.
Right now, I don't have the money for the phone bill.
We really don't like to talk about money.
If you don't care, I don't care, and I think that's how it kind of got out of hand.
What are you doing?
It's either that or I have to file for bankruptcy.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Karina, my husband Jay. We have a soon-to-be 16-year-old boy and a 5-year-old girl, Hannah. I'm a medical administrator at a hospital.
I make $14 an hour. Been working in the kitchen for about 20 years.
We've been doing this, poor financial planning for a very long time.
We don't have any emergency fund or anything like that. No car, no big assets.
We're never sitting down together actually looking through the bills. No, that's a big part of the problem.
She likes to talk about it, and then she gets rather excited about it.
And when I'm stressed out, I'm miserable. Don't touch me. Don't, leave me alone.
I don't go out and have too much fun. Maybe get to relax with a couple of beers after work. That's about it.
I don't mind if you go and have a beer, but a beer or two, not 6 beers. You have a family at home waiting for you, and we don't have the money for you to do that. This would be perfect for Jordan. We might have to wait till next year.
Eventually, hopefully, everything will get paid.
He doesn't have a plan, and he doesn't know where the money's going to come from, and so the fact that he just kind of fluffs it off and is very easygoing about it is very frustrating.
I'm just more of a day-to-day guy.
Without Gail's help, I think it would just be a vicious circle.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Together for 18 years, Karina and Jay are $16,000 in debt. The payday loans they started using 5 years ago charge crippling interest. And if I don't stop the bleeding, they're headed for bankruptcy. Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
I'm Jay.
Nice to meet you. Karina and Jay rent their suburban home and do a pretty good job of making life comfortable for their family on a modest income. It's a tiny house, but it's like a tiny, perfect little house, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have loads and loads of stuff.
No.
But everything's comfy and cozy, and the kids look very cozy in their rooms. So why don't we start by you telling me why I'm here?
We're a little scrambled. We don't make the time to kind of sit down and go over finances together much. So we kind of need someone to kind of help us see maybe how the money is being squandered in places that
Squandered. And then she looks at you.
Well, no, I think it's kind of both of us. I can't really blame too much, I mean, a little bit of both.
So primarily it's a management thing?
I think so.
Yeah. See, I see much more than that. I went through all your finances, and I looked at your tapes. I see a couple that really love each other. It just radiates. But you just don't get to spend that much time together.
Karina would be here at night, and I'll be here in the day, so we hardly ever see each other.
It doesn't help that they work separate shifts. Karina's feeling isolated while she tries to hold it together, and Jay just doesn't see what the problem is. I have a sense that you are just totally reconciled to the fact that you will be in debt for the rest of your lives. And so you can't understand why she's getting upset over it, because it's just the way it is.
It's true.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
The first thing I'm going to show you is going to take your breath away. You spend almost $140 in bank charges for a single month. What are you doing? Yes, you go to any old machine and take some money out and you pay $1.50 or $1.50 or $1.50 or $1.50 or $1.50. Yeah. This has got to stop. Now, here's the thing that I hate to see on a bank statement. Bouncing a check. That's very expensive. Once, twice, 3 times. That's $90. That's a nice dinner out and a good movie.
Yeah.
There's another problem that you're having, a very serious problem. You have some pay advances that are outstanding.
Yes.
I want to show you something that I found. If I borrowed $1,500 on the 23rd of the month, then on the 30th of the month I'd have to pay back $1,727. The cost to borrow for 1 week was $227. And if I did it every week for a year, on a $1,500 loan, I would pay $11,800 in interest. This is actually a travesty. Payday advances start a terrible cycle for people with cash flow problems. Once you've paid back what you borrowed, plus ridiculous interest, you're even further behind next payday. You're spending $1,700 a month more every month than you make. And if I told you that 5 years down the road, you're looking at about $150,000 in debt. Is that enough to scare your pants off?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Karina and Jay are not alone. Plenty of couples are drowning in debt because of crippling interest. I'm going out on a limb to see if I can help them with their worst debt. If they can live up to my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000. So are you prepared to commit to doing whatever I need you to do?
Yes.
To get out of this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So as we move forward, we're going to do it in 3 specific things, 3 points. The first is we're going to make sure the banking is all straightened out. Then we're going to deal with the debt. And thirdly, we're going to get you guys working together so that as we move forward, you become this really solid team that knows what's going on and can actually stand behind each other. But the very first thing you're going to have to do is give me your credit cards and your debit cards. So go get them now. Coming up, I become one of Karina and Jay's creditors. You owe me big. With bills in collection and garnished wages, Karina and Jay have made quite a mess.
Within the next 2 days, or they're disconnecting.
Never was in debt until kids come along. It just slowly adds up.
Their lack of discipline with money has even led them to use payday advances. This is actually a travesty.
It was the biggest mistake we ever made.
And they're falling further behind every month. You're spending $1,700 a month more than you make. They're going to hell in a handbasket. So now they're going to have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Before I could construct a proper budget for these two, we had to deal with the most damaging credit habit of all. Thousands of dollars in interest spent on pay advance loans.
It got to the point maybe about 5 years ago where we had to start going to payday loan places. Now on payday, we're paying like $200 each interest for money that we borrowed to get to the next payday kind of thing, so.
Now that we've gotten rid of these, what would you say is your biggest problem?
Payday loans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad to hear you say that because I have for you a check for $1,500. It is a loan against future earnings. You owe me big. That'll take care of the amount outstanding and break the cycle. I've never done this before, and if I'm wrong, I'll be out $1,500. But I think they're worth the risk.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know if I was going to cry or throw up because it's just such a big relief to know that now finally when we get a paycheck, it'll be ours.
As you know, a budget is made up of 2 parts. There's your fixed expenses, your rent, things we can't do anything about. And there are your variable expenses, the money I can squeeze to make it fit into the jars. I'm cutting the budget for your variable expenses by 40%. Yeah, 40%, that's 40% less beer. So you're gonna have $1,100 a month, and each week you will have $10 for other incidentals. You will have $150 for food. You will have $31.25 for entertainment, $17 for clothes, and you will have $75 for transportation. To track what you're spending, when you bring home a receipt for $50 and you put it in the food jar, you'll deduct it off that $150 so you know you only have $100 left. $5 can't disappear on this, right, and $20 disappear on that. It'll all get tracked, and now you'll know where the money's going. Okay?
Okay.
So Jay and Karina, this is your challenge for this week. A life lesson challenge. And you two are going to get real. Okay, so Karina, what I'd like you to do this week is I'd like you to consolidate all your bank accounts so we don't have this busyness of transferring money around. And you have the best account with the lowest possible fees, and that it's all organized and you're tracking what's coming in and what's going out. There's no question about, do we have the money? Mm-hmm. Will it bounce? Okay? Yep. And Jay, while she's doing this, she's going to need some help around the house. So this week, I'd like you to do the grocery shopping. And this plays into that whole idea of you not really understanding where the money's going. So now you get an opportunity to see, okay?
There's going to be 2 different accounts, one for savings and one for mostly quite a bit of transactions. So I'm just trying to save some fees. I was looking for something with unlimited transactions so we could, use that and not get charged for it. That works. Thank you very much for your time. I think we saved about $15, $16, so it's definitely worth it.
I forgot a couple of things, but I was a little bit rushed.
You gotta go to the washroom? I don't know where the washroom is in this place. Ay, ay, ay.
Did you manage to get to the end of the week before you got to the end of the money?
Yes.
Did it feel good, sort of knowing that you were keeping track of everything as you went?
Yeah, absolutely. I would do something and I'd get the receipt, put it in the jar right away, and then write it in the book. It was
good.
Like I wanted to keep, up with what I was doing, so.
How was your week?
Not too stressful.
No?
No.
Did you miss anything?
Of course.
Yeah. It will be worth it in the end. This week, you have an even harder challenge. This is a debt reduction challenge, and we're going to do a credit cleanup. I want you to get in touch with all your creditors and negotiate with them and try to get your interest rate down.
Okay.
And try and work out a repayment schedule that gets you paid off. You have a credit card, for example, that effectively is charging you over 80% interest. Let me show you how. The finance charges are at 21.9%. The monthly member fee is another 9%. The over-limit fee is 43.61%. And the account balance premium is 12.44%. And when you add it up, it's almost 87% interest. It may mean finding another card and doing a balance transfer. Okay. But when you're paying 87% interest, you can't ever make payments big enough to get yourself out of the hole. Okay? Which brings us to you, Jay. If we're going to solve this problem, we have to get rid of this debt really fast. I need you to find a way to make an extra $300 a month that we can apply directly to your debt. If you get $300 extra a month, I promise you can have a beer. Coming up, Karina learns to play hardball.
It's either that or I have to file for bankruptcy.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Struggling against outrageous interest rates from creditors and pay advance loans, Karina and Jay just keep sinking deeper into the hole. What are you doing?
We are getting killed with that.
When your bills are behind and you don't have the money to go out, and it's very draining.
I've been teaching them that there's a way out. I have made your budget. That will balance.
Really? With our money?
I've challenged them to drop their bad banking habits, negotiate with creditors, and make more money to pay down their debt. If they can live up to my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000.
I was hoping you could help me regarding lowering my interest rates. It's now gone to collections. The payments that I have right now, they're just too high. I can't afford to make those payments. $150 a month, but that would be the absolute maximum. It's either that or I have to file for bankruptcy.
You spend all these years worrying about how you're going to pay off your debt, and then you make one phone call and they go, oh, sure, no problem, 10% it is. And you're like, oh.
I'm going to work a couple hours early, pick up some extra money.
A couple of things are tough, and I've been at work for a week, so getting tired. The longer shifts, killing me.
How did your week go?
Very good. We were completely on budget and still had a little bit of money left over.
Did you talk down the creditors?
Yes, we did.
Tell me.
I was so excited. They asked me to send them 6 post-dated checks.
Yeah.
And after the first 3 months, they said that they're going to completely write off the interest.
Give me 5!
So everything after that will just be directly put into the principal. And then Jay made his call, and he...
You did?
Yeah.
My credit card interest rate was 19.75, and they dropped that down to 10%.
Would you have ever done that if I hadn't said to do it?
No, and I think that had we known that like years ago, like how much money we would have saved.
There are plenty of credit card products offering lower interest rates these days. Just threatening to take your business elsewhere could get you a reduced interest rate. So, that having been accomplished...
we're not going to be so happy any longer.
I have another challenge for you.
Okay.
You have a birthday coming up. Want to do something special because he's turning 16?
Yes.
So, you know what? I've found a way for you to have some fun, learn something, and accomplish a challenge all in one fell swoop.
Cool.
And it's about getting creative. Okay. In this envelope, I have $100. Okay. You have to plan a birthday party for your son. Mm-hmm. You have to make the birthday cake together.
Okay.
And you have to be as creative as you can in meeting what you think his needs will be for the birthday party.
Okay. He decided he wants to do barbecue. And he wants to invite some friends, and I was just thinking like hot dogs and hamburgers. He said don't go crazy with like lots and lots of food because it'll go to waste.
But you need a whole bunch of munchy stuff now.
Well, yeah. Blue and white balloons.
Banners, flags, whatever. And a can of spray paint to spray paint a big 16 in the backyard.
We gotta bake the cake.
I need 3 eggs.
Past couple of years, I don't think he's had a party.
It hurts more so with the kids that I have to kind of say, I'm sorry, we can't afford to get that right now. That'll have to wait.
Not bad for our first cake, eh?
Coming up, I find out whether my investment in these two pays off.
Everybody should listen to Gail.
On Karina and Jay's income, they need to be watching every dollar. But evil payday advances and bad credit choices are taking big chunks out of every paycheck.
You think you have no money to start with, and then they take more from you, and then you have less money.
Karina and Jay already feel like they're drowning. If we don't fix this now, they'll never come up for air. 5 years down the road, you're looking at $150,000 in debt. I've been trying to teach Karina and Jay one of life's most important truths, that being in control of the money means being in control of your future. If they can do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. It's your son Jordan's 16th birthday party today.
It is.
So how did the plan for the birthday go?
Very good, yeah.
Did you stay on budget?
We did.
So how was this whole experience for you?
Enlightening.
You really do have to pay attention to the money that's coming in, and that's what you need to work with. It's not about credit cards, and it's not about, borrowing and
those things are all just tools.
Yeah.
It's all how you use them.
Yeah.
When I got here, you were headed $146,000 in debt in just 5 years. It's just like,
No.
Okay, so this month, you learned, Jay, that you do not have to live your life in debt. There actually is a way out. We've put aside $850 a month to repay your debt. Mm-hmm. And you also learned that you can actually negotiate with your creditors. It's a tight budget, and it won't be easy. But if Jay and Karina continue to save the money we've set aside in their budget, they'll have over $150,000 when they retire. You feel good?
Yes.
In control?
Yes.
Have a sense that now it's your destiny and you can do something with it?
Yeah. I'm a little scared about you leaving, but come for monthly visits just to make sure.
You've worked very hard and you've pulled together and you've done all the things you were supposed to do. And so I have for you a check for $5,000.
Woo, all right.
So the very first thing you're going to do is write me a check.
Yes.
To cover off what I lent you.
That's right.
To get rid of the payday advances.
That's right. Thank you.
But I have something else for you too. 6 months at a local community recreation center for you and the family, so that you can have fun together. Won't cost you anything for the first 6 months. You can just have a great time.
Oh, that's
Okay?
so good.
Once they apply this money to the balance of their debt and continue making the payments we've established in their budget, they'll be debt-free in 1 year.
To know that, like, after a year, you know, if not sooner, if we really work hard at it, we won't have any debt is an amazing, amazing feeling. So those jars are going nowhere.
You're welcome.
I think this is probably our biggest challenge, I think, that we had, you know, in the 18 years that we've been together.
Just learn to be cautious with the money that you have, and maybe listen to your wife a little bit about, you know, how much money that you do have.
Wow!
We're just living paycheck to paycheck.
I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I think my lovely wife could perhaps use a little more discipline.
Oh my God!
I feel like I'm being accused.
Almost $1,300
How did that happen?
every month in cash.
It's like the snowball rolling down the hill, and it's just getting bigger and bigger.
We gotta get the debt paid off.
You don't know any of this stuff.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Greg. I'm a sports writer. I have a lovely wife, Lori, and 2 beautiful daughters, Charlotte and Ella.
I am usually a network administrator. Right now, though, I'm on maternity leave for a year. Yay.
I feel my wife's spending habits need some work.
This is Ella's room, and I probably spent a lot of money in here.
I pack my lunch for work. I try to avoid going out and spending $10 on lunch each day.
Debit? Yeah.
This is my gym membership that I don't use.
I put a lot of money towards my squash membership, so that's kind of my vice, I guess. It improves my well-being. It keeps me fit.
We just took money from the line of credit.
I want this debt gonzo.
It scares him because he knows we have debt.
We kind of have a chores list. On Lori's chores list, taking care of the finances.
You're not seeing the big picture.
Right. I can see your frustration there, yes.
I'd say that is a big stress for me. I feel like it's all in my court, which is a big weight on my shoulders. It'd be nice if you had an interest in it as well.
We need Gail's advice on a lot of different things.
Okay, we need help. How do we get it? It's so hard to figure out where to go.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. In just 4 years of marriage, Lori and Greg have racked up $55,000 in debt, and they use their line of credit like disposable income. Financially, they're completely unprepared for their 2-week-old baby. And Lori is cracking under the strain of trying to deal with their finances all by herself. These two have issues that won't go away until they face up to them. Hey, hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
If you don't mind, I'd like to just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Sure, sounds
Great.
good.
This is a house with children. The best appliances.
I wonder what she's gonna find upstairs.
Let's check Ella's. Cute. I don't know that this is expensive furniture, but they've done a nice job with it. I'm looking for where all that money's going. Some of it's in here. I went through 6 months worth of your finances, and here's what I saw. you're racking up debt to the tune of $5,000 a year since you got married.
Sounds about right.
Your frustration level is humongous.
I feel stressed out about it. I feel like the whole burden's on me.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm being blamed. And there's a lot of pressure on me to get everything paid off.
Make this right.
Yeah.
If you let the resentment continue to grow, it will destroy you. Is it as simple as the fact that you did not know until recently how frustrated she was?
She has expressed her frustration at how she has to do it. I do laundry and some other things, and she does finances and some other things, and you know, it's just kind of how it fell together.
Can you see how the responsibility of doing finances might be just a tad more weighty than the responsibility of doing laundry? This is very solvable. All we need to do now is go over the details so I can shock and horrify you. Which I will. So stuff is all the stuff I couldn't put in a category. Online. Who likes to shop online?
Me.
Is it saloning or tanning you're
I'd say
doing?
saloning.
Okay.
Yes.
Hardware store? That's probably you too, right? Not. The kids store? This wouldn't be what Greg is panicked over, is it?
No.
No. Almost $270 in the kids store every single month.
Wow.
So you're spending $1,077, almost $1,100 every month on what I like to refer to as miscellaneous consumption. Who likes to spend cash in this house?
Oh, sure, I like spending cash. I
Okay,
like throwing the car down, whatever's going.
Oh my God! Almost $1,300 every month in cash. Gee, Lori, you're spending a lot in kids stores, but you know what? You're not spending anywhere near $1,300 every month.
What is that on?
Good question. And that's the thing about cash is I have no idea where that money went because it's just debits out of the account. Greg is blind to his mistakes when it comes to spending cash, and Lori's been taking the blame. But Greg is actually spending 4 times what Lori is.
I was a little shocked at how much we spend each month, and in some cases, how much money we're throwing away.
Right now, Lori and Greg are spending 67% of their income on life. Everything from food to clothing to entertainment. That's way more than the 25% I recommend. Their spending spree on miscellaneous consumption and Greg's silent but deadly cash grab has got to stop. According to what you thought you were spending about $1,000 a month less than you made. When I posted the numbers, you're spending over $10,000 a month. You're actually spending $3,300 a month more than you make.
Wow.
Keep this up, and in 5 years, you're going to be $580,000 in debt.
That is, wow. I was definitely shocked, but I knew we had a problem.
I need your commitment that you're going to do what I ask you to do in order to take you from red to black.
Absolutely.
Do I have your promise?
Yes, you do.
If you accomplish what I want you to accomplish over the next 4 weeks, I'll give you up to $5,000. First, we have to get with the reality of your reduced income while you're on mat leave. We have to deal with the feelings that you're experiencing as you come to terms with what's happening financially in your lives between the two of you, and we've got to get that debt paid off. I guess the very next thing you have to do for me is go get me your cards, because I need your debit cards and your credit cards. Coming up, which luxury items will have to go?
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Between them, Lori and Greg make $100,000 a year and feel like they can spend whatever they want.
It just seemed like we needed to spend more money on more things.
Their 4-year spending spree has set them back $55,000.
We just needed more stuff.
They have a young family, but never took the time to figure out what it would cost before their second baby arrived.
Being on maternity leave for a year cuts my paycheck in about half.
Now they have to face the consequences of how they've been spending their money. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards.
They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Give me the credit cards and the debit cards. Now that you don't have these anymore, plastic's gone, you have to learn to live on cash. Thing is, you were spending way too much. So one of the things I've done is I have cut your variable expenses by 50%. You will also have the budget binder. That way you're tracking everything. You're gonna have $125 for transportation. You'll have $250 for food. You'll have $27.50 for clothing. Go ahead, do some damage with that. You will have $62.50 for entertainment. And you'll have $62.50 for other.
It's a bit of a wake-up call. We really have to step up here and, do something drastic and make some big changes.
We're in the baby's room because your first challenge has to do with the fact that you're on maternity leave.
Okay.
I have for you here a chart which shows my budget for you and has space for you to figure out what your mat leave budget is going to be. See how much money I gave you for club fees?
Not very much.
So this budget balances. You have to make your maternity budget balance.
Okay.
And I want to see this next week, and you have to work on it together.
Right.
So in some ways, this is a good opportunity for Greg to get with the program in terms of what it costs to run this house.
I think the challenge is going to be very difficult.
It's a lot to take in one day.
While Lori's on maternity leave, their income's reduced by $1,400 a month. For the time being, some luxuries will have to go.
We could probably go to basic.
Trim the fat on our shopping. My gym membership / squash club membership is $110 a month.
In a month or two, I want to start swimming again.
Trimming the fat isn't as easy as it sounds.
What's our goal?
1,400, so we're
1,400, so just over halfway.
What was it like living on cash for your first week?
I thought it was good. We actually thought about what we were spending.
Novel concept.
I know. It wasn't like, oh, here's the debit card. We have money. It's fine. We really thought about it.
It's a big change, and it was good.
Yeah? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Still enthusiastic?
Still pumped. Just as pumped as before.
Still pumped.
Even more pumped.
Were you pumped while you were doing the budget trim?
Oh, the budget trim.
It was hard.
So where were your biggest cuts?
I think they weren't necessarily the biggest, but some of the things we really thought about was like the cable and the telephone and the internet.
Yes.
I mean, do we really need 75, 80 channels on the tube?
No.
I think we can make do with 20 or 25.
Yeah. Greg's getting a bit more involved now, but I still think he has a little ways to go with his involvement.
You must have had a debate about your sports activities.
Yes, we did.
What did you decide to do?
Well, we're gonna keep. I'm gonna keep playing squash, and Lori's planning to swim.
Right.
I'm gonna cancel my gym membership that I'm not using.
Okay.
I want to swim. That's
Okay.
more important to me.
Right.
So we
So we're
both
gonna
really
keep
wanted
that.
to keep that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So what did you actually decide to do on the debt repayment?
Well, at first, we really wanted to keep it the amount that you had suggested.
Right.
But it was really hard to get rid of other things.
Right.
I had noticed this was 15% of our net income.
Yes.
So what we ended up doing was 15% of our new net income and for the year.
What a smart girl you are. Lori's right. A maximum of 15% of your net income should go towards debt repayment. So if you thought the challenge you had to do last week was hard, wait till you hear what I have for you this week. Your future plan challenge, which I like to call And Baby Makes 4.
Okay.
You had 2 children together, and I don't have a sense that you were really planning the budget aspect of this. Most people don't. But what you need to do now is you need to start looking at the impact of that in terms of your ongoing costs, okay? So Greg, this week what you're gonna do is you and Lori are gonna sit down and you're gonna make a list of what the kids are gonna need over the next 6 months. And then you're gonna go out with the kids and you're gonna price it all so you can anticipate what your costs are gonna be. Lori, yours is even harder. You may have to decide to go back to work early.
No.
Exactly. It's not what you want to do, but that's the decision I'm going to ask you to look at this week.
Okay. I guess my biggest fear is that I will discover that it doesn't make sense for me to be off work for a year and I need to go back early.
Coming up, Lori faces a tough decision.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Lori and Greg were miles apart when it came to figuring out where the money was going. You're racking up debt to the tune of $5,000 a year since you got married. Now a total debt of $55,000 has them paying attention.
We might be back in this mess again in 2 weeks.
This week, I've challenged them to start communicating and plan for their daughters' futures. If they can complete all of my challenges successfully, I'll reward them with up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
Okay, you sit and do your stickers. Mommy works on my maternity leave budget, so I can figure out if I can stay home with you or not. I'm shocked to find out if I put the 2 kids in daycare 3 days a week, it's $780 a month, which is a lot of money. Even with the extra expenses, I make an additional $400 a month. So, I mean, it is worth it definitely for me to go back to work.
Lori's faced up to the harsh reality of her budget. Now it's Greg's turn to deal with the reality of 2 kids. Will they be able to cut corners so Lori can stay home?
Yeah, you would sit in here. Whoa, wow. Come check this one out, Ella. Solid price, and hey, for spending 60 instead of 150 or 200. That's what we're looking for. You know, with a $200 car seat, then, you know, we're looking at spending $33 a month over the next 6 months. Things like swimming lessons for Ella. There are the Mommy and Me classes that you want to take with Charlotte. Both in the $65 to $80 flat range.
Before their kids were born, Lori and Greg used to spend a lot of time socializing in bars. While Greg's out of town, Lori and I will have a girls' afternoon out. Did you learn anything interesting this week?
I could see how much money we would lose if I don't go back to work early, but I have decided that I'm going to still stay.
Take your full maternity?
Yes, because I think that you only have that year in your child's life once, and that's
that
more
the fact
important.
that when you stick them both in daycare.
Yes, and that was shocking too.
You had no idea, did you?
I actually had to calculate that twice.
Because of the level of care required, you pay more for an infant in daycare than you do for a 3-year-old. If you have more than one child in the same daycare, you can expect a small discount. But don't expect to pay much less than $1,400 a month if you're in Lori and Greg's income bracket. No wonder mothers often stay home with 2 kids till they can pack them off to school. Did your handsome husband do his job?
He did.
He did.
Oh.
Hello, Gail. I'm on the road right now, on my way to the airport, but I thought I'd bring you up to speed on the challenge you gave me last week. I thought it was a good process in that normally, you know, Lori just says to me, Greg, we need this baby seat for Ella, and we're like, okay, get the debit card out, and away we go. Now it's a little different, and we know how much we're going to be spending over the next 6 months, and we're going to save and budget for it, instead of just whipping out the cards.
What did you think?
I thought, hallelujah. He's getting it.
So this week, your challenge is the Relationship Rescue Challenge. And the reason why we're sitting in a bar is because you and Greg used to have quite a fine time together.
Yes, we did.
Then you had 2 kids. I want you to put the kids to bed. I want you to be responsible for the food. Greg's job is atmosphere. And I want you guys to sit down and talk about one thing you'd like the other person to change.
I don't know what he's going to want changed about me, but I'm sure there's something.
Coming up, will Lori and Greg's relationship stand up to a dose of brutal honesty?
You're pretty zoned into the TV from 8 to 11 at night.
But in all fairness, there is a lot of breastfeeding going on during that time.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
For the past 5 years, Lori and Greg have been on the fast track to debt overload.
We need to get rid of this debt. Priority 1.
Greg's the major breadwinner while Lori's on maternity leave. And he felt entitled to spend whatever he wanted, leaving Lori to sort out the bills.
It's just a huge weight on my shoulders.
I've challenged Greg and Lori to be honest with each other.
Doing this was the big thing, I think, between us that we needed to change, was talking about our finances and doing it together. This is nice. I remember the last time we did this.
It's been a little while, eh?
I didn't feel beforehand like you had much to do with our finances, and now going through this process, you've taken more of an interest. So I just want you to keep with the program, even after Gail goes. Okay, so it's your turn now.
Well, I really had a hard time coming up with something. Maybe we could be doing this a lot more, like kind of just sitting down. But it'd be nice to just, I find we don't have enough quality time in the evening that isn't focused on the TV. It could be something as simple as playing cards together. It's the only thing. It took a long time for me to think about that.
Cheers.
Salud.
Did you end up surprised at what Greg wanted? That he wanted more romance? That he wanted you to spend more time with him?
We've needed to do that for a while. It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you guys did well this month. You learned to participate in the finances, plan ahead, so you don't end up whipping up your credit card to spend money you don't actually have yet. And Laurie, you learned that you can make a decision about your maternity leave. And both of you learned you can't spend money you don't have yet, because that digs you into a hole that you'll never get out of. We have set aside $1,000 in your budget for debt repayment. And if you follow that plan, you will be completely consumer debt-free in 5 years. We've also set aside almost $600 a month in your budget for savings. And if you do that for 35 years, at the end of that, you will have $900,000 saved.
That'd be pretty nice.
Sounds pretty sweet.
Could you stand to be almost millionaires?
Yes.
Well, you know what? I'm going to make you even happier. I have for you a check for $5,000 to help pay down your debt.
Yes, that makes me very happy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I've arranged for you guys to go away for a weekend up north. You'll be minutes away from your mums, so you can drop the girls off, and you know they're not far away if you need to get to them.
My mom will love that.
And you guys can spend the weekend just enjoying each other and having that romance just sort of re-infuse your life so you have something to build on when you get back.
Sounds great.
All right,
Okay.
thank you very much.
Yes.
A month ago, I'd say you're crazy if we'd be able to save that much and put that much towards debt repayment, but we can do it.
This month has been such a great experience for us. I think it's going to change our lives and the way how we look at our finances, and just that alone is amazing.
You spent $2,500 at the casino in 1 month.
They're gonna take the house now. What are you gonna do?
I try to deal with it. I'm always upset. I just walk out.
We never see nothing pay, and like it's like a nightmare.
Every time I come here, there's another surprise.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Vivian. I'm 28 years old. I'm a mother of 4.
I'm an owner-operator. I operate a truck as a living.
I'm an administrative assistant, and I make $40,000 a year. My husband, Ronald, he has an income of about $50,000 a year.
We live here with my in-laws, and we don't get along.
The house is in arrears for I don't know how many months. Probably we're gonna lose it because no one's paying for it. No one cares.
We agreed to give half of the money for the mortgage.
And when it's time to get the money together, it's not there no more.
Everybody depends on me to find a way out. I go to the casino just trying to win something to pay off what we owe.
She comes home and she's all sad, and what happened? She says, "Oh, I just spent $800." And she swears I'm not gonna go there no more. 2 days later, she comes see her sad again and says, "What happened?" "Oh, I just spent $900." And then I get upset, and then I'd rather go and take time out, and I go to a hotel and spend the night there.
And then he comes home empty-handed.
If Gil doesn't help us, then we're in a lot of trouble.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. If anyone ever needed my help, it's these two. But before I could even show up, the worst had happened. the bank has repossessed the home where Ronald and Vivian live with their 4 children. Their $250,000 mortgage may have disappeared, but they still have $42,000 in consumer debt to deal with. They're spending the next few days in a hotel, so I caught up with them there to help them start the process of rebuilding. How long have you guys been married?
5 years.
And what's it been like for the last 5 years?
It's been crazy.
So, what were you thinking when you made all those babies?
No, we weren't thinking this. We were thinking something different.
How important are the children to you?
Yeah, they're my main concern.
Your main concern. How about for you?
Same thing.
Really?
Number one priority.
Explain to me then, if that's true, how you can run off to a hotel and explain to me how going to the casino can be more important than putting food on the table for the kids. These young parents are spending money like spoiled children, trying to escape their overwhelming responsibilities. If they really want what's best for their family, it's time to grow up. You don't know what's going on, but I know what's going on. Okay. And this is what's going on. Look at your bank charges. $85 a month in bank charges? That's a nice dinner out with the kids. You cannot go to any other bank to use the banking machine because they're going to make you pay. It's money you're throwing away. Here's another thing I have a problem with. This is 1 month's worth of cash withdrawals. This is cash advances off your credit card. And the minute you take out an advance on your credit card, the interest rate kicks in. You don't have that grace period. So you start paying interest the minute you pull it out of the bank. You spend $2,500 at the casino in 1 month. So you don't ever get to go back in a casino again for as long as you live.
No.
Because you don't have any self-control.
I'm embarrassed.
Like, this is a lot of money to be spending in cash in 1 month. You were spending $2,800 a month more than you make. This is negative behavior. I'm really mad at Ronald, so I'm gonna go to the casino and I'm gonna gamble my blues away and I'm gonna take $1,500 out of the bank and spend it despite the fact that I haven't made my mortgage payment. And never mind where my kids are gonna live.
It was unreal, the figures that I've seen. Just took paycheck for granted.
When I did your projection, you were still in the house. And I projected that in the next 5 years, you'd be $650,000 in debt. The bank took it into its own hands, and that's not going to happen. The house is gone. We have to stem the cash flow drip that's still taking you into debt. The first thing you're going to have to do is change your behavior. No more gambling, no more ditching the family and running. The second thing we're going to do is we're going to make the kids the focus of your life. And you will get your joy out of being great parents. So to make that part work, you guys have to work on your relationship. Before I invest any more time in this, I want to know if you are committed to moving through this whole process.
Yeah.
Totally committed.
Totally.
Speak up!
Totally.
Okay, good. Which means that you're going to live on cash, and I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do that you have to complete to my satisfaction.
Okay.
If you do what I ask you, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt. Don't do what I ask, you don't get the money. Fair?
Fair.
Okay. So the very next thing we're going to do is take away the credit cards and the debit cards, and you're going to learn to live on cash. Coming up, just when you think things couldn't get worse. Are you trying to make this really hard?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
5 years ago, when Ronald and Vivian got married, they had only 1 child. Now they have 4. Their relationship is cracking under the strain. Vivian goes thrill-seeking in casinos, while Ronald hides out in hotels. This is negative behavior. The bank took their house because no one paid the mortgage, and they still found time to ring up a huge chunk of debt.
Together we have a personal loan, we have 2 cars, and we have credit card payments to make, and it's just crazy right now.
Vivian's parents have moved on, while Ronald and Vivian wait in a hotel to move into their new rental. My job now is to get them out of debt and to stop them making the same old mistakes. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. This month, you are going to learn to live on cash. I know how much you love to spend cash, and you're going to have the opportunity to do that, but you're going to do it according to the way I see you do it. You have your fixed expenses like your rent. If you have a car payment, that would be a fixed expense. It's something that we can't fool around with. And then you have your variable expenses, and these are things we can play with, things like food and transportation, and that's what goes into these jars. I'm cutting your variable expenses by 63%. So this week you will have $200 for food, $225 for transportation. Ronald, because you are in the trucking business, that's why we have this much in this jar. $50 for clothes, $82.50 for the other stuff in your budget, and $37.50 for entertainment. Go ahead, party on that.
Not going far.
Not going very far. The golden rule is you have to write it down. If you don't write it down, you won't know where the money went. You will write down how much you have for food, and when I come back, either you have $200 in the jar, or you have receipts for $200 worth of food, or some combination. Okay? That way, you can't take the food money. You also have to do a challenge for me this week. And this week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. You're going to get it together. It's a 2-part challenge. The first part of the challenge is you have got to get your finances organized. When I was trying to get the paperwork from you to do the assessment I needed to do, Ronald, could I get your credit card slips? No, they were in some faraway land, right? You had one that you could show me. And so what I'm giving you is an office in a box and a set of instructions. You will create a file folder for all the types of bills that you have. You're going to have everything organized alphabetically.
Okay.
To make it easy, I have everything you're going to need. There's nothing you need that isn't in this box.
Okay.
Okay? So there is no excuse. Part 2, you're going to have an office, you need a desk. You guys can't communicate to save your lives. You're going to have to build the desk together. I'm having delivered to you a desk in pieces. It will be your job to put the desk together without killing each other.
There's so many pieces.
So we need a
screwdriver.
It was fun,
Right there.
just mixing up the parts.
We got to actually do something together.
Come on, man.
I had a good time that night.
No, it's a
Okay. Yeah, office in a box. We filed everything. I separated the bills that are paid at the beginning of the month and the bills that are paid at the end of the month. We have cable, my cell phone, your cell phone, my 3 credit cards, furniture store payments, car payments, and then there's the personal loan.
You got moved in. Has it been chaotic?
It's been chaos, yeah.
Yeah. What's it been like living without credit cards?
Horrible.
It is horrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've lived on cash, you've lived without credit cards, you're reasonably settled, although there's still quite a bit of chaos.
Mm-hmm.
What's it been like living without your extended family, without your mom and your dad?
Horrible.
How is it horrible?
Because I miss them.
Of course you miss them. Is this the first time you've lived away from them? Are you going to be able to do this? Are you going to be able to live as a family here without your mom and dad?
I'm going to try.
It's hard. It's hard when you change your life. What arrangements have you made for caregiving for the kids?
Well, I just got the daycare.
Oh, you have got daycare?
Yeah, but I just got a call right now from work that I got fired.
Oh dear, what happened?
I don't know.
Vivian was still in the probationary period of a new job, but she missed too much time because of the calamity of their lives. It's beginning to feel like Ron and Vivian are challenging me. Like, are you trying to make this really hard?
I don't know what's going on.
It feels like
everything's going
all at the same time.
Everything just went bad.
Every time I come here, there's another surprise. If anything, you need to draw on each other more now than ever before, right? You also have a family to take care of. You have beautiful children that need to be looked after. Which brings me to what you're going to do this week. Ate a lot of fast food last week?
Too much.
Too much. Not good for the kids. It's just not healthy. I want you to prepare all your meals at home. I've arranged for someone to come to help you, and you are going to do some meal planning and some meal preparation so that you eat at home every single day with these kids. No more fast food. Coming up, more bad habits to break.
The state of the fridge is the state of your body.
A young couple with a large family, Ron and Vivian were cracking under the pressure.
Every time you say contribute, contribute, and then you leave.
Running away from their problems ultimately cost them their house. And the bad news just kept coming. Vivian's lost her job. We take 2 steps forward and then we take 3 steps back. I've challenged them to give up their negative behavior and work together as a team to focus on what's really important. And you will get your joy out of being great parents. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. Their latest challenge? To make the most of their grocery budget and start eating together at home. This is all new, so I'm sending Suzanne to help Vivian plan meals and navigate the supermarket.
So the first thing that I'd like to do is sort of lay out like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday across the top. Okay. And then we're gonna write things down. Our main goal, half the plate veggies. The kids are gonna love that. Quarter protein, quarter starch.
Okay.
Now I want a quick, easy meal. Maybe one to do tonight because you're crazy, the kids are all over the place. I'm thinking maybe that pizza. Make a list ahead of time. Yeah. And don't come here hungry. That's a good buy, and they last a long time, which is good too. Okay, fish?
We weren't cooking too much because I always got home late. You know, it's hectic, you know, work, home, work, home, work, home.
See, it's so great. Everything's already cut. Now, let's see if they have any whole wheat.
Yeah, there's whole wheat right here, and it comes with the sauce.
Excellent!
Yay! The tips that Suzanne gave me sound really good, really healthy, and it's been something that I've wanted to do for a while now. It felt good to see my kids eat what I've cooked.
It was eating healthier, not spending any money. Even for lunch, I took the leftovers.
So I hear you were cooking up a storm this week.
Yeah.
And did you manage to eat home every single day this week?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was good.
Look at this.
Good.
She's holding your hand.
For now.
You're making progress. For most people, when the finances go off the track, it causes stress in the relationship and it pushes people apart. You fix the financial problems, they come back together again. Not Vivian and Ronald, no. For Vivian and Ronald, the relationship's on the rocks, and so they're doing all these weird financial things as a result. So this week's challenge is a relationship rescue. I'm sending you to a marriage counselor. Yeah. Are you open to this?
Yeah, I'll try it.
And if he says to you, Vivian, you're miserable, stop being miserable, will you listen to him?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
As long as he talks.
You will talk in this session, right? Good.
I'll try it. What I've heard before about marriage counseling is that instead of getting you united, they break you up in more.
I'm looking forward to the counseling. Get some words out of Ronald.
Do you find that you have a lot of fun with Vivian these days?
Well, recently we've doing a lot of activities together because we just moved in.
Has that been helpful?
Yeah, I mean, we got to interact a bit more.
Good. So let's look at some activities that you can do with your children that can bring more fun and connectedness for the two of you. Now, you have to budget for those kinds of things. So it might be fun to just to go get an ice cream and walk on the beach together, all holding hands. Do something that creates a memory for the children to be able to say, oh, remember when?
Up next, have Ron and Viv come far enough to earn $5,000. For Ronald and Vivian, losing their house might have been a blessing in disguise. I projected that in the next 5 years, you'd be $650,000 in debt. I've put a stop to their financial irresponsibility, but their family life was still in chaos. With professional guidance to help them eat right and communicate better, they're trying to improve their family life. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll help them out with up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. You guys have gone through a lot this month, but you look good. How did your challenge this week go? Did you learn anything really important?
How important the memories could be for our kids.
Very important point.
Yeah.
And did he suggest that perhaps you shouldn't be so miserable?
Yeah.
Yeah? And did he suggest that perhaps you should spend a little bit of time loving your wife and showing her how much you love her?
Yeah, make her a priority, he said.
Yes. Now, have you been back to the casino?
No.
Good girl.
Long time.
Have you been leaving the house and going off to hotels and sleeping elsewhere?
No.
Good boy. And what you learned this month was this. You learned that you can't run away. You can't punish him for not coming home and having some fun with you by going off to the casino and blowing $400, $500, $600. And you learned you can't walk away from her and not communicate. And together you learned that if you're not living on a budget and you're not keeping track of the money, then you're gonna lose your home, lose your job, stress right out, be miserable, and have no kind of life for your kids at all. So, you know, when I got here, you guys were headed for about $650,000 in debt. And I'm happy to say that you're not anywhere near as bad shape as you were. Okay? I'm gonna base this on the fact that you've gotten a job, making pretty much what you were making before. We set aside $2,400 a month in your budget for debt repayment, and as soon as you're back to work, you'll be able to implement that. If you do that, within a year, all your consumer debt will be gone in 1 year.
That's really good.
Yeah. Once that debt's paid off in that first year, you'd have $2,400 to play with. If you put as little as $400 away for the kids, by the time you get to the end of 15 years, you'll have $100,000 set aside for them to go off to school. If you put $800 away for yourselves in a retirement plan and reinvest whatever you get in terms of tax benefits, by the time you're ready to retire in 35 years, you'll have $1.6 million.
It's more than that.
Is it worth it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm really happy you guys look so much better than when I got here. You just look so much better. I have something for you. I have for you a check for $5,000. And this will help you pay down your debt.
That's great. Thank you.
But you know what else? We've focused everything over the last month on the family, and so I have something else for you. I am sending you away for a weekend with the kids to a lovely resort that has lots of stuff for you to do with the kids, so you can have a wonderfully relaxing weekend away, playing, having fun, having a great time.
I really appreciate everything.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The plan that Gail has for us sounds awesome, you know, really positive. To be debt-free in a year, it's like, wow, I want time to fly.
I'm very scared.
Do you want to be out of this, or are you prepared to go deeper into the hole?
We have all kinds of stuff in collections as well as heading to collections.
When speaking to an agent, please quote reference number.
We spent a lot more than we actually made in a month.
This is nuts. Dean and I are in a lot deeper than either one of us realize.
Money, 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 money.
I've been with Christy 3 years, married almost a year. I'm a chef at a restaurant downtown.
I'm a full-time receptionist. We have 2 children, Mason and Ryan is from a previous relationship.
So at the end of the month, we're going to be moving to an apartment where we're going to save on gas, water, electricity, we're going to have all our bills included.
I don't want to move. I think that whether we move there or we stay here, it'll be the same.
So basically, you're having trouble making your payments then?
That's right. I don't think Dean and I have ever paid a bill on time.
Because we never do that, you have the interest and you have all the other late fees. So that's definitely why we're in trouble.
I have student loans, credit cards, overdrafts, payday loans.
Our neighbor, we've borrowed money from her.
Oh my God.
I don't think we made a payment in 3-4 months on these guys.
When we need furniture, we go to sort of a rent-to-own furniture place.
We've bought a washer and dryer, digital camera, and a table set.
So it's a little more because you have a late fee of $11.50, okay?
Okay, then. 52?
Yeah, right now we have a TV that we're sort of paying off.
Since you don't have the money, this is how they got you.
I see people around me that they're able to go shopping and they're able to buy clothes from a clothing store and not a thrift store, and we can't do any of it. You said yesterday we can get haircuts.
We gotta pay our bills.
Unbelievable. I haven't had a haircut since my wedding, and that was well over a year ago.
I still have clothes that I've had when I was living with my parents.
I don't know if I can say 5 years from now that Dean and I will be together still. I don't. And if we're not, I can promise you it will be over finances.
Oh, so badly we need Gail's help.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Christy and Dean are low-income earners who have made terrible mistakes when it comes to their money. They never pay bills on time, so their credit rating's in the toilet and interest is piling up. They're in the hole $40,000, and now their marriage is on the line. Hi, hope you don't mind. I'd like to just have a quick look around your house. I'll start in the basement. Christy's mom lived down here and shared the rent. Now she's moving out and they just can't afford this house anymore. There's food in the fridge. It's not a lot of space, but it seems to be well used. This is a nice entertainment center. Free, you said.
Yes.
I'm just gonna have a look upstairs.
Oh, God.
This is Ryan's room. Ryan is clearly a sports fan. And Mason's room, there's the bottom of the boat. They're providing a good life for their kids, but at what cost? When I looked at your tapes and went through all the finances, and here's what I saw. You're tired of being poor. Christy, you think that this is the way things are always going to be.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And Dean, you're trying your best to hold it together, but you can't hold it together. You just don't make enough money.
No.
And so you're having no fun at all. There's no play. There's no sense of adventure. I have something to show you.
Okay.
Most people only spend about 25% of their variable income on life, which is everything from groceries to medical. It's all part of the expenses you have some control over. You, as a couple, are managing to spend a whopping 75% of your income on life.
How is that even possible?
On miscellaneous consumption, almost $2,000 a month in cash. That's virtually half your income every month.
That's not good.
And we don't even have any fun.
That's pretty sad.
That is.
You have about $40,000 owing. At your rate of $300 a month, it's going to take you 21 and a half years to pay this off. God. And you will have paid almost $38,000 in interest. You could be like retired and then dead before this debt's gone if you don't speed it up a little bit.
The most shocking thing I heard was the interest that we'd be paying back after 20 years at $40,000. This is crazy to hear that.
Right now you're spending 125% of your income every month.
How is that even possible that we're spending 125% of our income? That's just crazy.
In 5 years, you'll owe $140,000.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That's not good.
You won't be able to buy a house of your own, and your relationship, it won't survive this. Christy and Dean never learned to manage money, so they're making some very bad decisions. They grew up poor, but they don't have to stay that way. I can help them raise their standard of living, but they're going to have to change everything about the way they look at money. I'm going to give you some challenges to do, and if you do them successfully, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Sounds good.
Sounds great.
We're going to balance your budget and get it organized, get you guys communicating about your money, and we're going to get this debt repaid.
Sounds good.
So the very next thing you're going to do is go and get me your credit cards and your debit cards now. Up next, can Christy and Dean come together to repair their dismal credit rating?
This is where the red sirens are going off in the call center. I'm very scared. I don't know if I want to try.
Christy and Dean have been together for only 3 years, but money problems are threatening to tear their young family apart.
You want a haircut?
Yes.
Fine.
Together they earn a modest combined income of $60,000, but they've racked up $40,000 in consumer debt.
I hate struggling. I hate having to, I mean...
This is new to you?
No, it's not new.
Their debt repayments are so low, it'll take them 21 years to dig themselves out of this hole. To turn this around, they'll have to live by my rules.
I don't know.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. No more credit cards. Thank you. Now that you don't have this as an option anymore, you have to live on cash. No, you have been living on cash. Virtually.
Yeah.
Spending half your income in cash. What went wrong?
We didn't have the jars.
That's it! No magic jars! Dean and Christy thought they were doing the right thing by cashing their entire paycheck and living off the cash. What they didn't understand is it's not the cash that makes this system work. It's sticking to the budget. I have cut your variable spending by 60%, from $2,700 a month to about $1,200 a month. You will have $36 approximately for entertainment, $65 for transportation, $150 for food, about $19 for clothing and gifts, and about another $19 for other. Since you are spending so much money in cash, I don't even know how much money was usually going to this stuff. But from now on, you'll be tracking it. I have something for you. The budget binder. You have to write it down.
We were poor before. I don't know how we're living off of now 60% less than what we were living off of.
This week's challenge is called a Budget Booster Challenge. The only way you're going to get that debt repaid is to jack up what you're making. Dean, you have to find a way to bring home $400 more every month.
Hallelujah. I am so happy that Gail gave him that challenge, because that's something that I've been bugging Dean about for months now.
I only make $13.25 an hour, but I'm just starting off in my career, so, I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Unfortunately, I'm at the bottom still.
Christy, while he's off making more money, you have to find a way to lower the interest portion of your debt. So much of your money is going towards the interest, you can't get the principal paid down. You have to call your various creditors and negotiate to get the interest rate down.
I'm applying for some jobs.
It's not really that much.
Oh, okay, cool. Well,
Thanks,
thank you
Phil.
very much.
No problem. Good luck, man.
Okay, thank you.
Good day.
Sure. I was just wondering if you were hiring for any chef work or anything.
For full-time, part-time position?
Part-time.
Let me take a look at this. Let me see what I have available. I'll call you back in a couple of days or so.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're not actually looking for anybody at the moment.
I'm very good at what I do. I work hard.
For English, press 1. Or
I'm pretty nervous. I'm hoping that it'll go well.
1 moment while we look up your account.
This is where the red sirens are going off in the call center.
Please hold for the next available customer service representative.
How may I assist you?
I wanted to talk to you about the possibility of perhaps having my interest lowered.
We don't touch the interest in terms of lowering it. We have programs for our cardholders, if they're struggling to make their payments, are you able to $92 a month for 3 months?
That sounds a lot more reasonable than what my statements have been showing.
Did you have a good week?
Yeah, I was a little worried because I asked them to lower our interest and they said no. I thought, oh my gosh, I failed my challenge.
And this is part of what you run into when you have lackadaisical payment history, is that people then want some sort of repayment and they take it out on you in the interest rate.
Yeah. I did manage to work out something with them. She said if we can make payments of $97 for 3 months and do that on time, that they'll wipe out everything above and beyond that.
Christy didn't fail. She got her payments lowered and she had the accrued interest wiped out. As long as she sticks to the repayment program, she's well on the way to repairing her rotten credit history.
All you have to do is ask. Which brings me to you. Because you went asking for something this week too, didn't you?
Yeah, I was asking for a raise or more overtime. Unfortunately, I didn't get the raise.
Okay.
But I got plenty of overtime.
And did you look for other kinds of work?
Yeah, I went
did
around
that
to
go?
the local restaurants, and one of them actually hired me for one of the local events we have here once a year.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I just got to work at least 2 weekends out of a month, and I'll be able to cover it. I believe I can do it.
Okay.
For sure.
Now, there's one other issue I want to talk to you about. You have this propensity to rent your life. What are you paying for this TV?
$20 a week.
What would it cost you to buy a similar TV set today cash?
$350 maybe.
I want you to add up what it's going to cost you over the long term and what it would cost you to just buy it. Now come with me, because I have your very next challenge.
Oh, I thought that was the challenge.
No, that's not the challenge, that's extra homework.
Okay.
This week's challenge is a future plan challenge. You will have plans to move in the future, right?
We've decided to leave the house that we're in now because we can't keep up with the bills and the utilities. It's killing us.
This week I want you to plan everything to do with the move, what it will cost, what supplies you will need.
I've moved many times in my life and have never worried about the cost or thought about what's involved.
Now I hear you already have plans.
I was thinking about doing a garage sale this weekend, getting rid of a bunch of junk and trying to raise some money for the move.
It's a good idea. Up next, can Christy and Dean anticipate everything they'll need for the move?
So why do I still feel like we're forgetting something?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
I've slashed Christy and Dean's budget by 60%. Now they're living strictly on cash. Low incomes, bad credit, and poor money management have landed them $40,000 in the hole.
To go one day without a creditor calling would be amazing.
This week, Dean and Christy have to make a plan and budget for their upcoming move. A move they hope will cut down on their household operating expenses. Succeed and they'll earn up to $5,000 to apply to their debt.
You get $60 worth of pizza. Really? We're not having that many movies, are we?
We've got all my uncles coming. They're all huge men.
We have boxes of movers already covered.
I think it's our phone. What about a babysitter? For Snickers and the cat and the kids.
She knows we're moving. She knows we're tight on money.
Do you think 40?
With the loan of a truck and a platoon of family volunteers, Christy and Dean think their move will cost them only $150. So that's what they'll need to earn at the sidewalk sale. Christy and Dean have come a long way so far. Their rent-to-own television was going to end up costing them 10 times what it was worth, so they've taken it back. And they're moving to a new apartment, so their living expenses will be lower. Now all that's left to be seen is if they can still have fun together on an entertainment budget of just $36 a week. That's at the heart of my next challenge.
You had a stellar week, and you can hardly wait to tell me.
We had a garage sale that took place on Saturday, and we made about $175.
Wow!
And then we went over our moving budget, and we found out...
Show me.
Everything's actually going to cost a lot less.
Why is your babysitter costing you nothing now?
Because I'm a charmer and I called her. Have I told you lately how much I love you? What do I want? So it turns out our budget is actually only $50. So I think the rest is all going into our TV fund because something's missing over there.
You took the TV back. You'll be living without interest charges.
Yes.
So there's got to be something for that.
It felt good. I mean, it felt good. I was really worried about taking it back, but once it was gone, I was like, whew, wow, that's nice.
So success all around.
All around success.
I have another challenge for you, naturally.
Of course.
I'll call it a relationship rescue challenge. If you don't get on the same page about the money, it's going to destroy the relationship. So I have for you what I like to call an office in a box that includes everything you will need. You have to explain how it works to Christy.
All right.
Because you've been virtually vacant when it comes to managing the finances. Having a system is what keeps you on track.
I'm used to doing the old system by just stuffing things in an envelope or just my little file thing. But now I got this, the box, it's wicked. I'm so excited to use it. I'm just gonna use it tonight.
Dean is ready to show Christy the office in a box. The first step in working together on managing their money.
I think from now on, I should probably sit down with you when you do it. At the least, every 2 weeks or every month about what's being paid, what's not, what's going on with our finances.
Christy thinks this is the challenge. But the real challenge is the surprise date Dean has planned.
So just give me this stuff. Just head in the front seat there. Go ahead.
Dean has Christy believing they're going back to the old house to clean floors.
Hello? Where are you parking, on the side street? Where are you taking me? When we passed the house, I had no idea what was going on. I was just really annoyed that he wouldn't tell me where we're going. Did you plan this out?
I just want to spend some time with you. Is that okay? Here we are. Get out, let's go for a walk.
What? Oh, my favorite.
We're gonna go for a little picnic, you and I.
Get out.
Yes.
That's the exact path I took when I was walking over here to marry you. This place where we're having the picnic is really, really special to me because we just got married in this exact spot 1 year ago. I'm so impressed with you.
Up next, will love be enough to get Christy and Dean back on track?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Every month, Christy and Dean are digging themselves $1,200 deeper in debt. Now they've got $40,000 in consumer debt hanging over their heads, and they don't have a clue how to get out from under it. I told them to start tracking their spending so they can stay on budget. And I wanted Dean to show Christy that she doesn't need to spend a lot to have fun.
Trust me.
What?
Trust me.
No.
Succeed, and they'll earn up to $5,000 to keep paying down their debt. I hear that you had a beautiful date.
Yes, we did.
So now you know that when you do little things like that for each other, you can turn what can be perceived to be a mundane life into something very special. But you have to work at it. Is this all sorted out?
All sorted out.
The magic box.
I got everything in there. We organized everything.
Are you going to start participating?
We're going to do things a lot different from here on out.
So you're not going to be an ostrich?
No, I won't be an ostrich anymore.
Good. You know, when I got here, you guys were headed for about $140,000 worth of debt. And I'm happy to say with the $900 that we've set aside for your budget for debt repayment, in 1 year, 5 of your 6 creditors will be gone.
Wow. Yes.
That's
All that's left is your student loan. You just keep applying as much as you can. So we also have in your budget $100 for emergencies and $200 for saving. You take that $200 and you stick it in a retirement plan at just 5%, which is not a lot.
Yeah.
30 years, $300,000 in savings.
Wow.
You learned a few important lessons. You figured out that if you don't have enough income, you have to go out and make more money.
Yes.
But you also have to work on trimming your expenses.
Yeah.
You learned you have to get organized. And you learn to communicate again. Okay, you're doing that beautifully. I think you've done very well. So I have for you a check for $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Wow. Awesome.
Thank you.
I have something else. It's not in the bag. It's under the bag.
Oh.
Shut up.
Perfect.
So all we're gonna do is take the $5,000 and pay off as much debt as we can with it.
It's gonna be nice that Christy's on the same page with me now, you know? We're not gonna argue about little silly stuff.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
My concern right now is losing my business.
Money becomes a touchy subject between the two of us.
What do we do with them now?
God help you, girl. You don't have the good sense God gave a goose.
This debt has just got us by the throat.
I don't want to lose everything.
Money, 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 money.
I'm a fashion designer. I design a line of handbags.
I work for a big box store, and I earn about $40,000 a year.
I don't really know how much I make a year. I don't.
We're walking a very thin line right now.
It's like debt, yeah. Ah.
A lot of the money is just spent on both of us.
It's a perfect way to pay on a credit card.
My middle name should be minimum payment. And when there is some money that comes along, it's like, okay, put a small portion and let's, purchase something that we'd like.
Literally today, we don't have any cash. So the store will hopefully make some cash sales today so that we'll have something for tomorrow.
We have a 15-month-old son. I just look at Sydney some days and apologize to him.
Some days it feels like our marriage could be at stake.
How can two people keep going on when they're so stressed and then everything else just gets magnified?
If we could get some help so that we could just take all this money bleep away and I'll feel much better.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Russell and Nicole's $45,000 debt is a tangled mess of business and personal spending. They use their credit cards for everything, and the interest just keeps adding to their debt. The pressure is mounting, and now it's threatening their young family. So I'm here to shake some sense into them. Nice to meet you,
Hi,
Russell.
Nicole.
Hi,
Nice to
Nicole.
meet you. And this is Sydney.
Hi, Sydney. Having a quick look around someone's home gives me a good sense of how they're spending their money. Nicole and Russell rent a small but very funky apartment in a hip downtown neighborhood. Is all the stuff in the living room paid for?
No.
Bedroom set paid for?
Yes.
Completely paid for?
Maybe it's debatable.
Oh my God. We've got clothes that still have the tags on.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Just in case we fall short of cash and we need something else, I'll return them and get the money back.
So why don't you start by telling me why I'm here?
I feel like I'm having to look after everything, and it's getting extremely stressful, and it's putting a big weight on our marriage.
When I looked at your tapes, when I went through all the financial numbers, I saw that. And what I see when I look at the two of you is a strong, smart, capable woman running a creative business, in control, but not.
Mm-hmm.
And Russell, you seem frustrated to me. Do you have the only key to the mailbox? Is she a little bit of a control freak?
She may seem to keep me at arm's length, but I really don't push too much to change that.
And I wonder why.
I want him to be in charge of things, and I want him to take initiative, but I'm so strong and independent that I don't want him to do that. So I'm battling with myself.
And the debt just keeps growing on you. You're paying horrendous interest rates. Like, the interest is killing you.
Yeah.
When it comes to running your business, God help you, girl, you don't have the good sense God gave a goose. Okay? For some unknown reason, you think sole proprietor means I can take the money out of the till.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Nicole runs some major household expenses through her business, like their car, cell phones, and a portion of their rent and utilities for running a home office. That means they only have to come up with about $3,500 a month to take care of things like rent, food, and entertainment. This is where the money's going, to a large extent. Miscellaneous consumption is stuff. $1,500. Take off what you're spending on clothes, take off what you're spending in cash, another $1,500. That's money we can't track. We have no idea where it's going.
This can also be supplies for the store.
It doesn't matter to me where you're spending it.
Right.
If you don't have income to support it,
Then we can't
it's
spend it.
irrelevant.
Right.
That's right.
Okay.
You can't spend money
Okay.
you don't have. For example, when I say you're spending $500 on clothes, that's like totally
That is crazy.
ridiculous
Right.
on an income of $3,500 a month.
I am totally obsessed about clothing. After having a baby, I need a new wardrobe because I'm in fashion design.
Just between your miscellaneous consumption, your clothes, and your cash, we are at negative $14, and we haven't got to rent, food, childcare, or transportation yet.
Right.
Okay, hold on to your horses. Are you ready? You have almost $45,000 in debt, 2 loans, and 8 credit cards on which you are averaging interest at 21%. This is the ruin of your family.
Yeah.
Okay? You don't take care of this problem, and you will not survive.
We won't have anything.
You're overspending by $6,000 a month. If you stay on track over the next 5 years and you keep this interest rate at 21%, in 5 years you'll owe $750,000. And that's not with a roof over your head. There's no mortgage in there.
No.
It's just consumer debt. Russell and Nicole are jeopardizing both their personal lives and Nicole's business because they're just not keeping track of spending at either end.
I don't want to lose everything. I walk in my neighborhood and I see my product on people every day. It feels so good.
What we're going to do is we're going to get your expenses under control. We're going to get this debt paid off. We're going to get the business, personal stuff organized, and you're going to be communicating all the way through it.
Yeah.
Okay? I have your promise.
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
But there are some rules, and you're going to have to do some challenges that I set for you. Do them successfully, and I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Wow.
No success, no money. Coming up, Nicole and Russell start digging their way out.
That's a fixed rate. There's nothing I can do about that whatsoever. It'll be higher than it seems.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Nicole and Russell are credit card junkies, using them to finance everything from their hip downtown lifestyle to Nicole's business.
We have so much debt that I just can't cope.
They've consolidated their debt before, but didn't learn their lesson.
And then it was, hey, these cards are still active. So we've used them again.
Nicole has been managing all of the finances, personal and business, alone. Russell is desperate to help, but Nicole just won't let go.
And that's the big problem when it comes to money, just the communication.
So to get back in the black, they're going to have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. You are overspending so much that I am forced to cut your variable spending by 82%. Okay? Instead of having about $3,800 a month, which is what you have been spending, $3,800 a month, you're going to have about $700 a month. Russell and Nicole didn't have $3,800 to begin with. Whenever Nicole needed money, she just took it from the store. This budget reflects how much they actually do have to spend, and it's going to mean some major lifestyle changes. Now, your variable expenses are things like your groceries, gifts, clothing, anything you have some control over.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know what? You have $125 for food. You have $25 for transportation. You have $10 for clothing and gifts. You have zippity-doo-dah for entertainment.
Yes.
And you have $8.75 for everything else.
An ice cream each?
No, when you live on cash, because you have been living on huge
Yeah.
quantities of cash, one of the golden rules is you have to write it down.
Right.
So you get the budget binder. And the budget binder says how much you have for each category.
Okay.
See the big fat zero there beside
Yes.
entertainment? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
this is what it takes, and that's what we're gonna do. It's going to be tight, it's going to be tough. I do feel pretty numb right now because my main confusion is relating the business to personal and how to separate that.
Right. I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
Hold the thought.
Okay.
We're going to deal with that in the challenge.
Yeah.
Nicole, you have to take a paycheck from your company every week. And I have a specific amount that I will give you.
Okay.
And that will be your net income from the company from here on in weekly.
Okay.
You put your hand back in the till and I will cut it off and feed it to you. Okay?
Yeah.
Your interest costs are atrocious. And we have got to get a handle on them. Okay, 21% on average is ludicrous.
Yeah.
You will kill yourself in interest.
Yeah.
So this week you have to get a consolidation loan or haul the different credit companies and get them to lower your interest. Russell and Nicole have been here before. One of their outstanding loans is for a consolidation of all their credit card debt just last year. And what Russell had to do to get that loan, it's still a major source of embarrassment for him.
My father had to co-sign on that loan.
Yeah.
So 41 years old, I'm getting my father to co-sign a loan.
Yeah.
Proud of that one.
It's almost like a weight has been lifted off me going through this process because I feel like someone's given me a push start. I've had a business for 9 years. The first application, there was a major mistake made. It was put that I had been in business for a year. And can you tell me the reason why? Okay. It wasn't good news because they were reading it wrong. So the person that I spoke to didn't know what he was talking about and said that I was approved for the consolidation. In fact, I wasn't because I haven't been in business long enough. But they approved me for another credit card, which I didn't ask for.
Any chance at all that that can be lowered? That's a fixed rate, there's nothing I can do about that whatsoever? Is this because it's like a big box card or? Okay, thank you. It can be higher than it seems.
Coming up, a reality check about credit cards. So they're lying to you.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
It's been a whirlwind over the past 4 years.
Got married 2 years ago. I have my own business. I have a baby.
A lot of pressures, a lot of stress.
For Nicole and Russell, the center of the storm is their out-of-control debt. You're overspending by $6,000 a month. It didn't help that when they ran short of cash, Nicole would simply take it from her business. Put your hand back in the till and I will cut it off and feed it to you. Their first challenge was to reduce the crippling interest rate on their debt. This is the ruin of your family. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Did you get everything I need you to get done?
I think
We
so.
worked on
We've
everything, yeah.
worked on everything.
Tell me how the week
whether
went.
or not it's finished is, another story.
Well, everything is a work in progress.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I did ask, is this the lowest interest rate that you offer for me?
Yes.
And everybody said it was.
Okay, so they're lying to you.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, what happens is they say no, and you say, may I speak to your supervisor, please?
Right.
And then the supervisor says no, and you say, okay, clearly I'm not speaking to the right person yet because I'm not getting to yes.
Yeah.
It's typical sales strategy. You just have to keep asking until you get to the person who can say yes.
So the rest of what I discovered at the bank, because I went to consolidate 3 cards.
Yes.
If they consolidate the 3 cards and get me a line of credit, then they will offer me a business credit card.
And that's what will divide the personal from the business.
Absolutely.
Getting a business credit card for Nicole is a perfect solution. And if they refuse to take no for an answer, they can reduce their credit card interest rate substantially. And the other thing is that we sort of have to talk about that whole idea of the life-work balance. As much as you can integrate Sydney into your work life, because if you think he's taking time now, so you better get this integrated.
Yeah.
When you're a mother and running a small business, it's hard to prioritize. Having a play area for Sydney at the store will let Nicole spend more time there working, creating more product, and in the long run, making more money. So this week's challenge is a future plan challenge.
Yeah.
and it's baby on board,
Yeah.
you're going to clean this up.
Yes.
You're going to make it perfect for Sydney.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
So that you can balance your personal life with your business life.
Sounds great.
Make it perfect.
Yeah.
She knows what she's talking about, and she can read us really well.
This is something that should have taken place months ago. I don't think it's fair that she has all the responsibilities. I just have to get in there and start taking some responsibility on my own and taking away some of this from her.
Sydney, do you see the great room I got you? Oh, yes. Thank you. Look at all the space.
Yeah.
Where'd you put it all?
We have actually underneath here some storage space.
Right.
A lot of it was garbage.
Yeah.
We've been wanting to do this for a year, so this has definitely given us the kickstart
What
to
stopped
get
you?
it done. Thinking that we didn't have time to do it.
Okay, how did you find the time?
We just did it.
Can I tell you that this is how the rest of your life is going to be?
Yeah.
Either you are not going to ever do it,
Yeah.
or you're going to just make the time.
Yeah.
Another thing this couple has to make time for is communication. That can be hard, given Nicole's control issues. Russell, does Nicole have a little bit of a control issue?
I would think so, yes.
Okay. Do you have the only key to the mailbox? What would you say your major flaw is?
Is not standing up to her.
Mm-hmm. Which brings us to this week's challenge. It's a relationship rescue challenge. I'm sending you to a professional theater where you will be working with a couple of actors. You will be role reversing. Nicole, you are going to become Russell. Okay. And Russell, you are going to become Nicole.
Yeah.
All right.
Coming up, Russell and Nicole mixed it up.
What did you want to say to me?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
It's out of control.
Yeah.
Nicole and Russell's credit card debt is threatening their family's future.
My middle name should be minimum payment.
In 5 years, you'll owe $750,000. I've challenged them to give up their dependency on credit cards. 6, 7, 8 very good children. Cut out the self-indulgent spending and stop mixing personal finances with business.
Then they will offer me a business credit card.
And that's what will divide the personal from the business.
Absolutely.
If they can accomplish all the challenges I've given them to fix this mess, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Their final challenge was to see themselves from their partner's point of view. Will this show Nicole the reality of her controlling ways?
Whenever you hear one of those things, we want you to say, should have said.
Okay, honey, 8 bills. We're paying nothing but interest, and the minimum payments aren't going to get us out of debt.
I know.
Should have said.
I know this is a lot for you in addition to working and helping with Sydney, but we got to find a better way to manage it.
Yeah. Okay, you guys do this now. But you're playing Russell, right?
Okay.
Here's the bills I got in the mailbox.
Okay.
Just downstairs that you don't have a key to. You don't want to know about these bills?
Well, what did you want to say to me? What do you mean we don't have any money to pay
There's
her?
no cash in the house.
You were supposed to go to the bank.
Should have said.
In my mind, it's a reminder that we have to be positive and to respect each other.
I really have to be aware of how I'm speaking to him, and that even if I say the wrong thing, that I can stop for a second and go, okay, let's just review what we just said, you know, and do one of those should-haves.
And we're kind of slow on the should have said, so.
So you had an opportunity to learn something about each other this week. How did it go?
I really enjoyed it.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
There was no harm in it whatsoever.
Right.
And just to be open and talk and, you know, take a look at yourself and laugh.
Well, I am so glad that it worked out so well for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you're still working on that interest reduction,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
That's good. You keep pushing that.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's not always easy. When I got here, you were going $750,000 into debt. We set aside $1,300 in your budget for debt repayment. And if you do that in 3 years, debt-free.
Yeah, nice.
We set aside $100 for emergencies and $200 for savings.
Yes.
stick the savings in a retirement plan. Yeah. Do it for 30 years. $300,000 saved.
That's great.
Okay, so that's got to be worth it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We had a 3-point plan. We were going to get your expenses, including your interest costs, under control. We were going to separate personal and business, and we were going to get you communicating with each other.
Yes.
Well, you know what? You guys have done a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you feel like you did a great job?
Well, there's a lot more to do.
Yes.
It's the start.
It is the start, but you know what? You can only accomplish so much in a month.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm glad you think so.
You know? But you have done what I asked you to do, and so I have for you.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Thank you. Thank you. Now it looks like we'll have something someday, which should be really nice.
We've been talking a good game for quite a long time, but now to actually do it, follow through on it, and do some of these things we're talking about really feels good.
Yeah.
You guys are starting the beginning of the rest of your life. You should do it with a celebration. And so I'm sending you to a lovely restaurant so you can have a beautiful evening out.
Thank you.
And it includes a spa package for 2.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
No!
The momentum's there, the ball's rolling.
So we're not going to let this go. We're sticking with it.
Thanks for doing this with me. Thank you so much.
I love shopping.
She buys, a pair of shoes. He opens the closet and there's racks of shoes and on the shelf they go.
I thought we should have a house, so we went and bought a condo.
Oh my God!
Financially, it's just been a disaster.
I haven't slept well in years.
We missed our first installment.
If you think things are hard right now, go another 2 years.
I just hope it's not too late.
Money, 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 money.
I'm married to Michael. We just had our 5th anniversary, and we have a 2-year-old son named Matthew.
No!
I'm Michael, I'm 30, and I'm an architectural technologist.
We started off our relationship with him, I think at that point about $30,000 in debt, and I was not.
She's kind of mad that I have this $40,000 student loan.
I don't regret having my son, but financially, it's just been a disaster. I always was trying to measure up to the other moms in the different moms groups. So anything he needed, anything that he could possibly need, I spent. We have a lot of debt, more than $100,000, and that's not including our actual mortgage, so it's scary. We owe my parents. I think the last time we checked it was $57,000 or $58,000.
2 years behind paying my taxes.
Our condo fees we have missed tons of times.
$30,000 student loan, $5,000 line of credit, credit card after credit card after credit card, money I owe to friends.
I look after most of the bill payments and most of the finances.
When it comes to budgeting, we've tried again and again.
We are completely broke at this point, so we moved in with my parents for a while, and we rented the place out.
If we don't get these debts taken care of, I'm pretty sure Laurel's going to leave me.
I don't think we could last much longer.
I think we need some help pretty bad.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Just barely 30 years old, Laurel and Michael have over $100,000 in consumer debt. Laurel's been blaming Michael for bringing a large student loan into the relationship, yet she's spending like there's no tomorrow. Now they're on the verge of splitting up, so I'm here to help.
Hi.
Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Laurel, nice to meet you.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to drop my bag.
Sure, great.
Have a quick look around. Let's see what they have to show for all that debt. This is Matthew's room. Lots of toys. Lots of light in this room. Lots of toys. Laurel, did you leave me some presents to see?
I did go shopping, but there were some good sales.
You do pay good prices.
Oh no, the shoes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19, 20, 21. I count 25 at first glance. Okay, there's not a lot of space, but this house is stuffed to the rafters. I went through the financial paperwork, and this is what I saw. Michael, you feel like a man who just doesn't know what to do next, but doesn't really matter what you do, you'll be wrong.
That's pretty much it.
It's eroding your sense of worth as a partner in this relationship. Laurel, on the other hand, you're not stressed at all. Seriously, you want him to shape up and everything will be okay.
It's not that I don't care, and it's not that I'm not stressed about it, and I think I am, but at the same time, it's like, what's the point, you know?
I see 3 issues. You are deeply resentful of the student loans that Michael brought into the relationship. That student loan, it's good debt, because it's debt that gets you somewhere, as opposed to consumer debt, which is bad debt. You can't ever use that pair of shoes that you're carrying on your credit card to get you any further in life. You have $107,000 worth of debt. $28,000 is student loan, but all the rest is consumer debt. That's way too much debt. Second, the person that you've put in charge of managing the money has a love affair with shopping. It's kind of like putting the robber in charge of the bank. It's not going to work. Are you guys committed to staying together with each other?
Yes.
Michael, you see, now you just did that blink thing. That lets me believe that you don't think that's actually going to happen.
Wow.
So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to look at the details. Laurel and Michael, hold on to your hats. On May the 23rd, between the two of you, you went shopping 14 times. You bought shoes. Mm-hmm. You bought clothes. Mm-hmm. You went to the convenience store. You went to the drugstore twice. You took $300 out in cash. You spent almost $650 on one day. Between your restaurant costs, your miscellaneous consumption, and your cash, you guys are spending $2,100 on what I like to refer to as miscellaneous consumption.
It's a little shocking.
Sure is.
Here we have your $107,000 worth of consumer debt. On this, you are averaging 8.5%. And according to your budget, you're paying $966 every month. It's going to take you 18 years and cost you $103,000 in interest.
On top of the $107,000?
Uh-huh. Oh. Can you see why debt is such a bad thing?
Yeah.
Moving forward, we have a 3-point plan. The first thing we're going to do is fix the problem that you got yourself into, and we're going to cut your spending. And the third thing is, you guys have to pull together and work together, or this will never work. Each month, you are spending 125% of your income.
Really?
Really. If you keep this up, in 5 years, you'll be almost $500,000 in debt.
Wow.
I want your commitment that you are going to do whatever I ask you to do to make this problem go away. Do you promise me?
I promise.
Michael?
I promise.
This month, you're going to live on cash, and you're going to do a series of challenges that I set for you. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt. Next thing I want is your credit cards. Go get them. Coming up, I give my biggest challenge yet.
I hate it. And I hate it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Laurel and Michael owe a whopping $107,000 in consumer debt.
Our financial situation today kind of sucks.
Laurel blames Michael for bringing a large student loan into the marriage. That student loan, it's good debt, but seems oblivious to the debt her own shopping addiction is incurring.
Any shopping will do.
So before they end up calling it quits,
I don't think we could last much longer.
they're going to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those credit cards. Why, thank you. You're gonna have to live on cash. Your budget is made up of two parts: your fixed costs, your mortgage payment, your taxes, things we have no control over, and the variable costs: shopping, 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 and shopping. That's where we're cutting back. And cutting your variable expenses from just over $3,000 a month to just a smidgen over $1,300. You'll have $150 for food, $24 for clothing and gifts, $100 for transportation, $25 for entertainment, and $18 for other. If you don't keep track of it, it just disappears.
Right.
So you also have budget binder. Your challenge will be to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
Okay.
If you think this is hard, I'd like you to see what I'm going to do next. When you go to buy a house, there is a ratio that the financial institution uses to determine whether you can afford that house or not. They take into account your mortgage principal and interest, your taxes, other financing, your heating, 50% of your condo fees, and any other debt like student loans. They add it all up, and then they divide it by your gross annual income to come up with a percentage. Your percentage is usually 40% or less. Then they approve the mortgage. Yours is at 44%. So you're way over. Laurel and Michael borrowed money for their down payment. That should have been their first clue that they weren't ready for home ownership. Now, between that loan, paying off their student loans, and taking care of their credit card bills, too much of their money is going to debt repayment. So even though they earn a good income, they can't afford this condo. This is your debt reduction challenge. This week, you're putting your condo up for sale. I want to know how you expect to get out of this debt if you don't use the equity that you have in the condominium.
I don't know.
Do you want to live in this condo with your baby for the rest of your life?
Not for the rest of my life.
Okay.
Where are we gonna live?
Well, between your current mortgage fee and your condo fees, you have $1,700 a month to play with in terms of rental money.
I know.
Go on, finish.
Well,
if we
where
said,
we're gonna live.
Sweetie, what is your aversion to renting?
I hate it. And I hate it.
What do you hate?
The laundry room.
You're thinking of a high-rise building? You don't think you can rent a house for $1,700 a month? I'm saying you're changing location, but you're changing it with less debt.
This will be their fourth move this year.
Why have you moved so many times?
Our tenants moved out of our unit, so we moved back.
When you rented this place, how much did you rent it for?
$11.75.
So you weren't even covering your costs? Oh my God! Is that not the answer to the question right there? This is your life, your house, your decision. When I tell couples to sell their home, I don't do it lightly. I've run the numbers and there's no other solution for Laurel and Michael. But the final decision will be theirs.
It's not an automatic like, oh yeah, great idea. It took me a minute to say, okay, well, is it a good idea?
And I can see where she's making her point. Yes, you know, this is a huge albatross.
The ceiling height is quite significant in here. And I like the...
Once it recovered from the shock, Laurel and Michael got on board with my challenge and looked into selling their condo.
We want to discuss price, but we want it to be a price that we're comfortable with.
We have a couple of factors that are working against us right now. One of them is the market, which right now is kind of slow.
In the end, Laurel and Michael agreed to list their condo at $187,500. They'll only know if the price is right if offers come in. You did some pretty hard things this week.
It was a lot of work. It wasn't an easy week.
Have you decided to list the
Yeah,
condo?
we're listing the condo.
How do you feel about that?
Once I kind of got used to the idea, it wasn't as bad as I thought.
So you needed a push.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you guys doing?
With the selling thing?
No,
Just
with each other.
With the selling the condo and stuff, it's really forced us to work more together and to look towards the future.
You've done well this week. You have a lot of work to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm about to add one more.
Great.
It's the Future Plan Challenge. And you're gonna shop
Really?
once.
Really?
Yes, really.
That's a good challenge.
So plan your meals, shop once, show me one receipt.
Well, I love shopping, and it's a great challenge.
Michael, the student loan you have weighs like a ton of bricks on your shoulders. Okay? You don't want that for your son. So what you're going to do is you're going to open up a savings program so that by the time he's heading off to the halls of higher learning, he has the money he needs.
For me to be given this challenge is a little awkward. I'm not usually the one who makes these kinds of decisions.
Coming up, will Laurel be able to control her shopping habit?
I have absolutely no idea if I'm on target.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Laurel and Michael have a combined debt of $107,000, not including their mortgage.
If we don't get these debts taken care of, I'm pretty sure Laurel's going to leave me.
The only way for me to get them back on track was asking them to sell their condo. Hold on, finish. If we sell,
We're gonna live.
while that's in the works, Laurel needed to tackle her shopping addiction, and Michael had to get more active in planning for their financial future.
I'm not usually the one who makes these kinds of decisions and choices.
Succeed and they'll earn up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
We usually sort of do it on the fly, it's usually text messaging each other on the way home. My idea of grocery shopping is you go to the grocery store without anything, and then if there's sales, you buy 10. Mike budgeted, he thought that it would cost $75, so we'll see who's right. I think it's gonna be more than that.
Your total is 104.02, please.
So I was closer. I win. That's why I shop.
The big decisions, such as setting up savings plans and stuff like that, have all been driven mostly by Laurel, and I've kind of been in the passenger seat, going for the ride. It was nice to be able to do something for Matthew on my own without Laurel's input.
If you're able to put the $100 in starting shortly, again, if your goal was to just pay for tuition, you're not too far off that.
Okay, that's good.
Congratulations. Thank you. Make the first step.
Could you stand only shopping once this week?
It was really hard.
Do you see the relationship between planning for what you eat and planning for what you spend?
I found the shopping part of it stressful.
Because you were shopping for pleasure before, and now you have to shop with a purpose.
But then I often forget stuff, I'll come home without eggs and stuff like that.
Michael?
Basically, we've decided we're going to start with about $100 a month for now and gradually increase as our debts come down.
Excellent plan. This week's challenge is a relationship challenge. And this week, what you're going to do is you're going to go to a massage clinic and you're going to learn how to rub each other right. Because you guys are not going to have money to do anything else. Okay, you're going to have no money until you get this debt cleared up, so you better be each other's best friends. When I get back here, I want to hear all about it.
I have a much brighter outlook on our future than I did, even 3 weeks ago, so.
I think a big part of doing this has been working on our relationship, not just on our finances and sort of how it all works together. So I think doing something like this definitely plays a huge role in figuring everything out.
Coming up, have my challenges put Laurel and Michael on the road to recovery.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
When I met them, Laurel and Michael were considering separation.
We have talked about separating.
I'm pretty sure Laurel's going to leave me.
Student loans, out-of-control shopping, and a bad decision to buy a condo left them with $107,000 in consumer debt.
Michael gets a lot of collectors' calls.
Laurel is a bit of a money waster.
Instead of fixing the problem, they were playing the blame game. So I wanted to do something to get them back in touch with each other. Have they done enough to earn up to $5,000 to pay down their debt?
Laurel got a good massage.
I did, yeah.
You did? How did it feel?
Great. It was very relaxing.
You haven't had a chance to reciprocate with Michael yet?
Well, I did a bit of one, but I got more of one. Michael will get a massage tonight.
Good. Okay. How are you feeling about that?
It's been great. I mean, not only for, financially, but for Laurel and I to start working as a team again. I mean, it's been a great push in the right direction.
In terms of the whole selling the condominium process, where are you right now?
Where we weren't expecting it to sell overnight.
No. And it'll take a while for the right buyer to meet this place.
Exactly. But compared to when we've tried to sell before, it's a huge difference. Like, we've had as many people in a short time as we did over a couple months. So.
Okay. And part of it is because you followed some good advice and you understand that if you stay where you are, the long-term ramification is really negative. You were headed to $500,000 in debt. Mm-hmm. It was a pretty sour situation to be in. So in your budget, we've set aside $1,500 a month for debt repayment. And if you stay on track, in 18 months, you'll have more than half your creditors paid off. We've also set aside $200 for savings and $100 a month for emergencies. You stick the $200 a month in a retirement plan, reinvest any tax benefit that you get. At 5%, you're looking at about $300,000 in 30 years.
It's much better news than it was a month ago.
When I got here, my 3-point plan for you was we were going to confront the problem of owning a condo that's absolutely an albatross. We were going to turn things around for your futures and for Matthew's by opening an educational savings account and learning to control your spending. And we were going to get you to stop bickering so much and start working together as a team.
Over the last few weeks, what we've kind of learned is that it's our debt.
Now you realize that you are a unit. And so for you, I have a check for $5,000.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take this. I also have for you a lovely weekend away in the country, by the lake. Give each other that wonderful massaging thing you now know how to do.
Excellent.
It's a big relief to feel in control of our lives again.
I think we really are sort of on the same page now.
We're headed for disaster.
That's the cruise.
Vacation? No problem. We have a credit card.
You can't go out. We don't have any money. It's been a tough year for Matt and I.
We'll make more money.
So let's see some sweat.
I'm a wedding and event planner.
I install windows and doors. The only thing I like about work is that I do have some time off so that I can do what I want. I can go golf and I can play hockey.
I think for being a couple who has just got married and just starting out, we have a lot of debt. I am currently on a stress leave from work right now, so it's affecting my ability to do my job.
I don't lose too much sleep over it.
My worst money habit would definitely be going on vacations. I have a passion for traveling. In the last year, we went on a cruise, went to Cuba, New York City, and in a month we're taking another cruise.
Somehow we'll pay it later on.
A large part of our debt is from a student loan that I have. The rest of it is just from buying things that we don't have money to purchase.
I don't know how everything's being paid. I don't take care of that stuff, so.
I handle all of the money issues in the house. Absolutely feel like his mother, absolutely, and I hate it. I'm really hoping that Gail can help us learn how to be a team, a partnership.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks, and it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Playing house has gotten these newlyweds $25,000 in debt in less than a year. Matt is a jock and a bit of a slacker who's used to having everything done for him. Natalie's so stressed out about the debt, she's taken a leave of absence from work, but has still managed to find time to plan another vacation. So I'm here to set this young couple straight.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
A quick look around the house will give me a good sense of how they're spending their money.
Who has the good taste?
Me. Expensive taste.
Looks like the party's still going.
What a beautiful bed. Lots of clothes. Wow. Nice fridge. She has every appliance. So why don't we start with you telling me why I'm here?
We want to have kids someday. We know that, you know, continuing down this path, that's never going to happen.
Okay.
I'm kind of more of a laid-back person, so it's not...
He doesn't feel anything.
I'm not so much worried right away. I know if we don't fix it, something's going to happen a little bit more down the road.
How far down the road do you think something's going to happen?
I don't know, maybe a year or two.
When I looked at your tapes and went through your finances, here's what I saw. You are experiencing a horrendous amount of stress, and you don't think it's fair.
That's right.
You're just clueless. You married from your parents' home, and so now what you've done is you've swapped mommy and daddy for Natalie, and you're just sort of going along, having fun, playing games, drinking beer, and totally oblivious to the impact that you're having on your wife. And so you may end up moving back in with mommy and daddy if you're not careful. You're shopping, vacationing.
I know.
And having a great life.
Yeah.
When you can barely afford to keep a roof over your head. Nat and Matt spend money like a couple of kids playing house. Financial grown-ups know you should only spend about 25% of your total income on life. So it's time for them to grow up. When we add up your department store and the money you're spending in cash, vacations, restaurants, and booze, you're spending $2,500 a month on non-essentials, which represents 67% of your income. And you guys are spending about 41% of your income on housing. The rule of thumb is about 35%. Hey, you guys are up over 100% so far.
Yeah.
And you haven't bought any food yet.
That's crazy. So the fact that we're doing it is a shock, a reality that we obviously have to change.
And most of that is because you, Matthew, do not bring home enough money.
If he's going out to play hockey, which he does, you know, like 5 nights a week, and then after that he usually goes out for beer and wings with the guys.
When I'm coming home, after we're done eating.
I resent the fact that he is spending money instead of spending time with me.
Here's the screen for one of your vacations. Look at the number of transactions that you have for a total of $1,800. That's half your income, more than half your income, spent in 1 week. That's because you won't stay home. So she has to spend all that money just to get your attention. Okay, so do you have any more of those nice little vacations planned?
Yes.
And what are we planning now?
We're going on a cruise.
And have we paid for it?
Yeah, with the credit card.
Uh-huh. Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
We've made light of this so far. But the reality of it is, it's not actually so funny. You're overspending by $5,000 a month. And if you keep it up, in 5 years, you'll be $740,000 in debt.
Wow.
You won't have the house.
Yeah.
You can't afford kids. God knows what it would do to your relationship. So do you want to fix it?
Yeah.
I do.
Look at me in the eye. I'll do anything you say, Gail.
I'll do anything you say, Gail.
Natalie.
I'll do anything you say.
Part of growing up is learning how to handle money, and that's what's in store for these two. First, they're going to have to earn an income they can actually live on. Then they're going to have to take responsibility for their finances and their debt. And finally, they're going to work together as a team to build a great future together. One of the things I'm going to do is, I'm going to make you live on cash. And while you're living on cash, you're going to have to do some challenges for me. You successfully complete the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000. Mess up, I take the money away.
Okay.
So the very next thing you need to do is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards. Scram. Coming up, these two need to put the brakes on. It's going to be very painful. The party's over for newlyweds Matt and Natalie. They're spending 70% of their income on fun, and they don't have enough income to begin with. Because you, Matthew, do not bring home enough money.
It seems like I'm not doing good enough, so it kind of hurt a little bit.
Natalie's so stressed out about their finances, she's had to take sick leave. Poor Matt, he doesn't have a clue what's going on with the money. He's hooked on sports and pub grub. And her weakness is pricey vacations.
$1,800 on the cruise.
To get out of this mess, they're going to have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Give me the credit cards. Thank you. Lot of credit for 23 years old. Nice house for 23 years old. You know what? You guys have to slow down.
Yeah.
And in that vein, I am about to cut your spending by a lot. Now, there's two parts to every budget, okay? There are your fixed costs, things like your mortgage payment and your car payments, things we can't diddle around with. And there are your variable costs, things like beer and wings, things like department store shopping. So we're going to cut back by more than 70%, almost 75%, in fact. I'm going to take you from about $3,900 a month to $1,000 a month. It's going to be very painful. You're going to have $150 a week for food. Transportation, you'll have $65. Entertainment, you'll have $25 a week.
That's gonna hurt.
See the clothing and gifts?
Yeah.
Let me point out right now that when we did the budget, you were spending approximately $800 a month in department stores. Girl, this $12.50 for clothing and gifts is actually your gift budget. You have no money for clothes. And then there's other. It's all the miscellaneous and sundry things on your budget. About $18, okay?
Okay.
This is the budget binder. You've been blowing over $800 a month in cash every month, and we have no idea where it goes. So you have to write it down. This shows you how much you have to spend in each category. Do you feel more grown up already? The bottom line is, this household needs more income. Not just to live on, but to pay for the high living they've already done. So this week's challenge is a budget booster challenge, which you desperately need. Matthew, my darling, I understand you work for the family business, okay? And I understand that you have a commitment to your family. But you know what? Plain and simple, you don't make enough money. You've got to double your income. So you go back to Papa Bear and you say, I need to bring home a regular paycheck that's double my current income, or you keep your current job with Papa Bear and you go to you get another job. I don't care. You have till the end of the month, so let's see some sweat.
Kind of hit home a little more when someone's actually telling you what's the consequences of what you're doing. I can see I have to try a lot harder than what I was doing before, because I don't want to move out. I like this house.
Matthew took on his challenge by offering his services as a neighborhood handyman, and the legwork paid off.
I'll get passed by your house later on tonight to give you that price for that door. It's not too bad. I enjoy doing the work, so I guess I won't be golfing that much more.
Coming up, Natalie's ship runs aground. The cruise is gone.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Money troubles are driving newlyweds Natalie and Matt apart. You're overspending by $5,000 a month. Matt has never paid a household bill in his life. You're just clueless. But Natalie can't handle doing it all alone.
I am currently on a stress leave from work right now.
Their self-indulgence has already put them $25,000 in the hole. But that hasn't stopped Natalie from booking their second cruise in a year to celebrate their anniversary. If they can grow up financially and accomplish all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. So you worked your butt off this week, right?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
Did some tiles and installed a storm door.
And so, like, this isn't stuff you could have been doing before, right? Look.
Maybe I could have.
Natalie's nodding her head.
Maybe.
And so what was stopping you? You lazy
If it's
boy.
a nice day, why wouldn't you go golfing instead?
Okay, well, you have no money to do anything fun, so you just have to work your buns off.
Yeah.
Well, this week's challenge is a life lesson challenge.
Okay.
You have been responsible for all the financial management thus far. Guess what? That's about to change. Because you know what? You're a team.
Yeah.
You sort of need some help learning how to be the captain of your ship.
Here it comes.
You're going to take a sailing lesson. Okay? Now, it may sound like Natalie has nothing to do because so far, it's just fun for her, right? You're working an extra job. What does she have to do? She has to sell the cruise. Get out of the cruise. I don't care what it takes. The cruise is gone. This would have been their second cruise in a year, neither of which have been paid for. But I knew this was important to Natalie, so I gave her an option. Or find a way to pay for it. Oh, baby.
I can pay for it. I'll sell myself to pay for the cruise.
But it can't come out of your existing budget.
Okay.
Has to be found money. Okay? Barring that, the cruise is gone.
Okay. Doing away with the trip is not really an option for me. It's a way to celebrate our anniversary, and I really want to go on it. I think we need it.
The big thing about this kind of a boat is it's really a two-person boat, so it's teamwork required to actually sail it. The person who's in the rear of the boat is actually in control of the direction the boat is going and the speed the boat's going. The person at the front, you're actually helping control direction because without the sail, the boat doesn't steer very well. So it's really a two-person job.
Ready to come and boat?
Ready.
The sailing metaphor is quite appropriate for these two. If they don't learn to work together, they're sunk.
Perfect. You guys are now in control.
All right.
How about you? How'd you like the challenge?
It was interesting.
No, it's a good life lesson.
Excellent.
I'm determined to go on this cruise, so I've actually picked up a couple of event gigs on the side, and here for a meeting on one of them. This is what I love doing. I love planning events. So I am doing this on the side now, and it is bringing in extra money, not just to pay for the cruise, but in the long run, it is going to bring in more money for Matt and I, and so it's a good thing.
So how was it? Did you enjoy being captain of your own ship?
It was fun. It was good.
Did you sell the cruise?
No.
No!
But
But?
I'm making some extra money. I think I might be able to pay off the cruise before we actually go on it.
You think you might be able to?
I will be able to.
Ah,
I will
that's
be
much
able
better.
to.
If you can do that, you can keep the cruise.
Yeah, I'm
But
actually.
if so much as 25 cents goes on your credit card, I will come back and haunt you.
I bet you will.
Not only is Natalie earning $2,500 for the cruise, she's also learning a valuable lesson about saving for the things you want. That discipline is what's going to keep her on track when I'm gone. You guys have a relationship that needs to be nurtured. So your next challenge is a relationship rescue challenge. Matthew, I want you to create the most romantic evening with the most sumptuous meal that you can prepare. You can get some help from a friend of hers if you need some. I want you to blow her socks off. And I want you to maybe just show up in the socks.
Are you guys gonna come take it?
Absolutely.
Great.
To get you off on the right foot, a robust red. Make the evening fabulous and learn that this takes work. Coming up, when it comes to romance.
You're always right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt and Natalie's young marriage is threatened by their rapidly growing debt. in 5 years, you'll be $740,000 in debt.
That was really scary.
While Natalie has a taste for fine furniture and clothes, Matt's carefree lifestyle leaves Natalie feeling neglected, so she books expensive vacations.
That's because you won't stay home.
Money troubles are the leading cause of divorce, so I wanted to get these two newlyweds working together on their finances.
Look, we have money.
But Matt still needs to learn that marriage is more than having a roommate. So I've challenged him to bring back the magic feeling with a romantic dinner. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, they'll earn up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm here to help.
You here to help me?
What are we making?
Filet mignon with a mushroom wine sauce.
Ooh, that smells really good.
What is Natalie doing right now?
I can tell you that you will like it.
It's been a long time since we've had a nice romantic night, especially one that Matt cooked for her. So I'm excited about it.
I do know what romantic is, but I don't think it's in need of a rescue. Maybe a boost. Nice.
And it's ice cream cakes. I know you like ice cream cake.
This is the wine that Gail gave us.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Good?
It's really good. There's never enough romance for me, so when he puts his mind to things, he knows what I like. He knows how to impress me.
I hear you made a fabulous dinner. And so the question I really have for you is, if you can cook so well, what are you doing in a hockey rink leaving her home alone at night to fend for dinner? And I hear you didn't look so shabby in your little hockey jersey there, girl.
I tried.
And it was fun.
It was very fun.
Okay. And how does it feel to be looking forward to a holiday that you're not going to owe anything on?
It actually feels really good.
Yeah.
It does.
See how that is?
I know, you're always right.
Yeah. You know what? You guys did great this month. When I got here, you were headed to $750,000 worth of debt. But that's not what's happening now. We've set aside some money in your budget for debt repayment, and in a year, 9 of your 10 creditors will be paid off, leaving only your student loan, which will be paid off in 1 more year. 2 years, you're debt-free.
Amazing, I know.
It's a pretty nice week, isn't it?
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Well, you know, we did some very important things over the last 4 weeks. We made sure we got the income up in this house, and so that you were pulling your weight.
Yeah.
And we took control of the finances and the debt. And we wanted to make sure you guys started acting like you were actually married.
Yeah.
Put some of the romance back into it.
Yep, it's been wonderful.
So, I have something for you.
I wonder what it is.
This is not always my favorite part. Sometimes this can be disappointing. Okay?
Okay.
But not today. I have a check for $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
So exciting.
But there's more.
There is.
I'm sending you away for a weekend. You'll stay in a bed and breakfast.
Wow.
And we will spot you for dinner. So have a nice bottle of wine on me.
Wow.
Okay?
We haven't really had any fights about money this month. I think the experience has brought us a lot closer.
Taught me how to take care of the finances, pay the bills.
Take care of your wife.
Take care of my wife. Happy wife, happy life.
He won't even set a wedding date until we settle out all of our financial problems. And I said, well, what's that going to be, like 10, 15 years from now?
The ring on her finger got thrown back at me 3 times.
27 years old and $88,000 in debt.
Until you come to terms with how deep a pile of poop you're sitting in right now, all you're gonna do is keep making the same mistakes.
I don't even know how we got into debt.
The only thing that's paid for here is the lights.
If we continue the way we are, we will lose everything.
I'm not going to stand there and get yelled at.
I'm not lying.
You're full of it, Scott.
Don't bother getting married, because all you're gonna do is incur the cost of a divorce.
You don't know what's gonna happen.
If we don't settle down our debt now, the wedding's not gonna happen.
It's pretty depressing.
Till death do us part.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
newly engaged couples are at risk of losing everything, including each other. Aisha and Dwayne have credit card mania.
Something pops up. You put it on the card.
You can have the same style shoe, but every color makes a difference.
For George and Chantel, it's buy now, pay later.
My $6,000 debt, home theater, home entertainment center. We watch movies because finances won't let us go out.
And Catherine and Scott can't stop bickering over bucks.
And I'm frustrated because you're not helping with me and you don't understand anything.
You said, don't look at my stuff. That's my bill, my business.
Fighting over finances is still the leading cause of divorce, and it may prevent these couples from even making it down the aisle. I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade, and I've been helping people solve their money problems for over 20 years. I've also been married 3 times, so I know a thing or two about marriage. I've brought these couples to my court of love to fix up their finances and save their relationships. Welcome to Numbers and Nuptials. I'm going to present evidence that says that if you don't clean up your financial act, you're going to end up in divorce court. Let's hear the opening statements. George and Chantel make $85,000 a year, but his income's been cut while he's off work with an injury.
His job is dangerous. I just get this really bad feeling because it could happen at any time.
Chantel's a graphic artist, saddled with a $30,000 student loan. After 4 years, she's paid off a grand total of 17 cents.
The only things paid for are the desk and the chair.
And that is the printer. That put me $1,600 in a debt.
All I needed was a simple $200 printer. He likes, the boy toys, the big TVs, the DVD players, and...
My pride and joy. The 42-inch plasma, 1,000-watt surround sound. My $6,000 debt, it's really pinching me pretty hard.
At the rate they're going, it's going to take this couple 55 years to pay off all their debt.
You still look hot. Look at you. Come on, man.
Together, Dwayne and Aisha make almost $100,000 a year, and they love spending every cent.
We had to buy some external wardrobes. 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 168, 169. We're probably looking at about 300 articles of clothing.
She's got a thing for shoes.
I have a slight obsession over shoes. You can have the same style shoe, but every color makes a difference.
He's a salesman. She works in an emergency shelter. And both of them are hooked on credit.
In debt?
Probably around 40 and change.
50,000, between 40 and 50.
Probably in anywhere from
50,000.
55 to I'd say 68. That's what I guess we think.
Yeah.
They just bought a house, but what they don't know is that they may never be able to pay it off. They'll be 89 years old and will have incurred $2 million of accumulated interest charges before their debt is paid. And you're still planning to have a big wedding? Catherine and Scott, with $45,000 in debt, you have the least amount of debt, but you guys can't communicate to save your lives. I don't know if you're ever going to make it down the aisle. Catherine and Scott are living on $88,000 a year. Scott works for wildlife control, and he's a bit of a wild boy himself.
His weakness is big toys. He likes his fishing, his snowmobiling.
Catherine's a sales rep. She's hooked on online shopping.
I'm just bored and I go online and I end up spending.
With no savings, a habit of missed payments, and lying about their spending, they're gambling with their future. They'll be in their 70s before their debt is paid.
The biggest thing I've bought since we've had the house was the ring on the finger, and it's got thrown back at me 3 times.
He's like, well, you don't understand, I've got a line of credit, I've got this. I took my ring off and I said, fine, here, if you couldn't afford it, you shouldn't have bought it in the first place.
She said it was going in the toilet, and I heard a whoosh.
He won't even set a wedding date because he says we can't afford it and weddings are a waste of money. And he says, well, until we settle out all of our financial problems, we're not even gonna move forward. And I said, well, when's that gonna be, like 10, 15 years from now?
It's a nightmare.
Catherine was a single mom before she met Scott. Now that they have a baby together, things are even tighter, and they're fighting. Their 2 children see it all.
I gotta do it all by myself?
Good for you. Go team. It's hard telling an 8-year-old that it's just adult problems when you're constantly yelling at each other over stupid things like money. It's just really upsetting, and I don't want to do that to my kids. They don't deserve it.
It is going to be an uphill battle for all of you. When we come back, facing their futures.
The tsunami and Hiroshima all at the same time got dropped on us.
Lies.
You're full of it, Scott. You're making yourself sound like an idiot.
And videotape confessions in my courtroom of love.
The wedding's not gonna happen.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Debt and deceit could destroy these 3 engaged couples before they even make it down the aisle.
The future wife thinks we spend too much money, we've got too many debts, which is true.
Their spending is out of control.
At the end of the day, he'll lie about the stuff that he buys.
They're drowning in debt.
He makes big purchases, and then he says, well, it's my money, I need this.
And their deception is about to go on trial in my courtroom of love. Dwayne and Aisha are a couple of credit card junkies.
You put on the card, get the checks to pay, something pops up. And something kept popping up until, it can't pop up anymore.
Dwayne and Aisha are totally unconcerned about how they're going to pay for the wedding.
You can't even cross your legs up.
When we first sat down to do our list,
My list was
one
like 100 and something. Dwayne came with a list of about 350 people.
That wedding's going to cost $30,000. So how much do they have saved? Time to get real. You're spending over $700 on department store and stuff and hardware store and discount department store and almost $1,300 in cash. $2,000 a month.
I didn't even know you had that much money.
You don't have that much money. It's going on credit cards. In 4 years, you've already racked up over $80,000 in debt.
80.
You plan to spend another $30,000 on a wedding.
80.
That's 110. And then you bought a house.
The tsunami and Hiroshima all at the same time got dropped on us. 27 years old and $88,000 in debt. I think that is unbelievably pathetic.
You're actually spending $1,255 a month right now, more than you make. And you bought a house, so your costs are about to go up. Your overrun is going to be $2,132 every single month. Add that to the existing debt you have, and in 5 years, $744,000 in debt.
She didn't really tell us anything we didn't know. I just didn't realize it was that much.
Until you come to terms with how deep a pile of poop you're sitting in right now, you're never actually going to move on. All you're going to do is keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again. It's very important, Dwayne, that you get how serious a problem this is. Catherine and Scott have kids and an audience for their bickering over bucks.
His weakness is big toys. He likes his fishing, his snowmobiling. He's got like 40 fishing rods. It's ridiculous.
The only time I know that she's bought something is that if I come home first and the parcel's on the door.
I'm just bored and I go online and I end up spending. I know I've got to stop or rather move the computer out of the house or do something.
We're always arguing about who pays more, who makes more, and who should be paying more. And
He won't even set a wedding date because he says we can't afford it and weddings are a waste of money.
it's a nightmare.
Somebody likes to shop online.
Yes.
You shopped online on the 27th of April. You did it twice. The 28th, the 2nd of May, the 3rd, the 4th, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 6th, the 6th, the 7th, the 9th, the 13th, the 15th, the 18th, the 19th, the 19th, the 22nd, the 23rd, the 23rd, and the 24th.
Yeah.
Who's going to a banking machine that's not theirs?
I guess I probably have, yeah.
20 times in a month. Are you insane? You're averaging $131 a month
my Lord.
in bank fees. You are now doing things that are financially disruptive because you are looking for ways to fill the emotional gap. Right now, you are spending more than you make to the tune of $2,480 every single month.
Holy man. I didn't think it was that much.
If you stay on this track, in 5 years, you'll be $600,000 in debt.
Oh my Lord, that's crazy.
Chantel and George are deeply in love and even deeper in debt. But that hasn't stopped them from planning a $50,000 wedding.
Oh, this wedding's gonna be huge.
Like 300 people. And what Chantel doesn't know is that the $5,600 rock on her finger was bought with high-interest credit.
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part. You're completely irresponsible. You had to have a big entertainment center?
I thought buy now, pay later, I could save up that money, but it didn't work out that way.
You bought it for $6,000. A year later, the balance was due. You didn't pay it. You know what happens when you don't pay it? A 35% interest rate kicks in, retroactive to the day you bought it.
Wow.
That $6,000 unit is suddenly now $8,100 worth of debt.
Is it too late to give it back?
Yes. $73,000 in debt, not including your mortgage. How much do you have to set aside every month to make your wedding budget?
About $500 a month.
You think?
Each, I'm talking.
Oh.
Like $1,000 total. Because you gotta think
That would be $18,000.
Not even, way more than that. Wow.
Yeah. Try again.
$3,000 a month.
$2,777 a month.
Wow.
Do you have $2,777 a month you're not doing anything with this week?
It's not just you.
$3,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
That's insanity.
Right now, you are spending $2,674 more than you make every single month. And in 5 years, almost $600,000 in debt.
You still want to marry me?
Chantel, you didn't think it was this bad.
I just don't want to live like this anymore. I saw my parents go through it, and I refuse to myself.
To survive the next month with me, believe me, you guys are going to need each other. In the meantime, you can start by giving me your credit cards. Because this month, you're going to be living on cash. And I'm going to be cutting your spending and cutting your spending, and you'll soon find out by how much. Coming up, secret spending on trial. Objection! And trying to survive on cash. We're screwed.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
These three soon-to-be married couples are jeopardizing their futures, spending money they haven't made yet. You got a big knot in your stomach right now?
Not, and I got a hot flash, and
Oh my Lord, that's crazy.
I don't even know how we got into debt.
I've brought them to my court of love to help them get out of debt before they head down the aisle. If they play by my rules, live on cash and complete challenges that will test their real commitment to each other, there's a dream honeymoon and $15,000 up for grabs to help them pay their debt. No changes, no money. First, I expose their secret spending. Are you guys ready to get naked about your dirty financial secrets? It's time to call my first witness. Scott? So have you ever bought anything that you didn't want Catherine to know about?
Probably just smaller stuff.
Look at this.
His weakness is big toys. He likes his fishing, his snowmobiling. He'll go out and spend $5,000 on a boat motor, which he did last year without telling me.
I told her. After, maybe?
I told her after doesn't count. Are there any things that you have bought that you have hidden from Scott?
Maybe a couple.
Let's see.
He always questions why I'm spending money. I guess that's why a lot of my spending's online, because I can do it without him even knowing it. I do it on my lunch break at work, or I'll come home and do it when he's not home because I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, maybe more than a couple.
How do you manage your credit card payments? Paying off your credit card every month?
Yes, minimum, which is...
Minimum and paying off do not belong in the same sentence. Do you feel you are open and honest with Aisha?
Yeah.
I wonder what she has to say.
So I kind of got pissed off because, you know, I'm trying to talk to Dwayne and tell him I'm carrying like 20 monkeys on my back. Meanwhile, Dwayne is just kind of like jamming along and like he's there, but he's not there.
Baby, you're there, but you're not there. Where are you? What percentage of your take-home pay for both you and George do you think you spend paying your debt?
Maybe 20%.
You're spending 50% of all your take-home pay repaying your debt. You go out and have a $50,000 wedding, you won't have money for food or a mortgage payment. You won't have money for anything. George, have you ever bought something you didn't want Chantel to know about?
No, you know what?
Objection!
One of the main things was her engagement ring and how much it actually was and what I had to do for it. It's a high-interest loan. It's about 30%.
I rest my case.
I told them, look, we have to get more debt by getting married. It's just the wedding's not going to happen.
Here's the final verdict on your spending. I'm cutting your spending in half, and then in half again. Dwayne and Aisha's monthly budget cut to just over $600. Chantel and George, $880. And Catherine and Scott cut to $1,208. I've slashed their spending by 75%. Here come the jars. You're going to be living on cash. For all your variable expenses, Dwayne and Aisha, you're going to have $158.
We're screwed.
Chantel and George, you'll be living on $220 a week.
There definitely might be some challenges because he is used to living it up and having money to do things.
And Catherine and Scott, $308.
Gail, you tell me, how can you say no to this face? How can you say no?
You guys will have to say no to a lot of things. I have for you the budget binder. You are going to write down every single cent you spent in the next month. If you play by my rules, I'll have a stash of cash for you, up to $15,000.
Shashi! Sorry.
Don't do the challenges, and yet don't get the money. To get out of debt will take a team effort. For better or for worse, you're gonna have to trust each other.
Let's see, we have some weights here.
In the debt hike, for each $10,000 of debt, they've got to carry 10-pound weights. And to get rid of it, they'll have to talk about money.
10, 20, 30, it's all here.
I'll take 5. You take 2.
Oh, I don't like this.
They'll carry that weight through the woods looking for my checkpoints.
You look like Paris Hilton.
Quiet.
This will be the most I will ever in my life walk.
Okay, we got the first flag up there.
Each time they agree to implement my debt-busting tips, they'll get to shed some dead weight.
If one person keeps track of their finances, make sure the other one knows where the records are and can read the financial reports. Both of us are involved, not just one.
So instead of having my money in a separate account and your money in a separate
And I pay my bills and you pay your bills.
Right, we'll put it all together.
And we can both understand where we're going and not be in the dark.
We can drop a weight. So.
You're carrying more than me, Steve.
No, you drop the weight. Go ahead.
You drop the weight.
I am fine with this. This is great. There goes $10,000.
Yucky.
Couples can retain some financial freedom by agreeing on how much each person can withdraw monthly for personal use.
Remember, I had all that money in my pocket, and you said, well, what's that for? And I said, that's for the month. So I had started doing
Yeah, but that was on your own. That was your own
no, I know,
decision.
but I had started with that process.
Minus me, minus my consultation.
Another 10 grand. How's your toast?
Ooh, this is later.
Put your heads together.
Put our heads together.
Okay.
Making one person responsible for all the financial decisions or maintenance is a recipe for disaster.
We gotta talk more about our finances, that's the thing. Because usually it's just pay the bills, and that's it. But we should talk about exactly what's going on instead of trying to hide it.
$10,000.
Bye-bye.
Think we can trust one another to be able to do that?
Well, I don't know.
Coming up.
Let's go, homie.
Are these couples ready to make a leap of faith? To save their futures? In this wedding special, I'm showing these 3 engaged couples how they could end up over $500,000 in debt in the next 5 years. You didn't think it was this bad? To keep them out of divorce court, I've brought them to my court of love. If you play by my rules, I'll have a stash of cash for you. Up to $15,000.
What?
While learning to live on a strict cash budget. They'll also have to complete challenges to earn that money to help pay down their debt. During the debt hike, every time they agreed to work together on their finances, they were able to shed debt weight.
$10,000.
Bye-bye.
Marriage and money depend on trust. To test how much these couples really trust each other, I'm making them take a leap of faith to complete their first challenge. From 3 stories up, one of them will leap for the flag, trusting that their fiancé on the ground will keep them from falling by holding the safety rope tight. Scott and Catherine still aren't sure they can trust each other with their money.
Holy crap!
All right, get up there. Come on.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Can Catherine rely on Scott during the jump?
You all right?
It's slippery up here.
Don't hold the rope. Hold the pole with your hand.
I can't. Uh-oh.
There you go. How's that flag?
It's far.
There you go. Almost. Good job.
Catherine's disappointed. Scott seems oblivious and doesn't offer much comfort.
Come on, Scott, you do this every day. Come on.
Here, come on. Let off a little bit.
Okay, we're off.
Little Karate Kid.
What are you gonna do, crane kick? Come on.
Go, buddy. All right, here we go.
Come on, honey.
That was great.
George is forever Chantel's hero. She's afraid of heights, so even though he has a work injury, he tries to make the climb. But his bad knee catches up with him. He's not going to be able to go for the flag. It's all up to Chantel. She needs to conquer her fear, or they'll get failing marks from me on this challenge.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You need a rope. Remember, nice and easy. Pace yourself. If you get scared, just stop. Come on, girl. Right here.
I don't think I can do this.
Okay, Shawnee. Are you sure? What are you feeling right now, sweetheart?
Freaked out.
Okay, listen. I've got faith in you. You can do it, sweetheart.
Can we cut her a little slack?
I can't do this, I'm sorry.
All right. No problem. No big deal. You okay?
The white man don't jump.
Yeah!
This black man don't jump.
Turns out, Dwayne's not comfortable with heights either.
Let's go, homie.
So he steps back and lets Aisha take the lead.
That's it. No worries, that's it. Take your time.
Dwayne, shush for a second.
Yep.
I'm gonna jump. 1, 2,
2, 3. There you go. There you go.
That is
sweetie.
the worst thing. That is not easy. That is
There you go.
At the last minute, Chantel decided to face her fear and complete the challenge.
Okay. Let's go, boo. All right, girl. You're right where you were last time. Come on. That's it. Come on, girl. You're almost there. Can you take one more step? We got you. You're not going nowhere. That's it. That's it. Come on, girl. Reach. It's all you. It's all you, Sean. Yeah! Woo! Just let yourself drop. Woo!
Never give up. Support each other. Help each other through everything, and she did it.
The challenge has brought two of the couples closer. But there's trouble brewing between Catherine and Scott. Come over here. Come stand over here. I decided to step in.
We yell at each other every day. We can't agree on anything.
No, hold on. Do you yell?
No.
Hook him up to a machine.
I mean, if we define the word yelling, what's the definition of yelling?
Ooh, wrong answer.
I'm going home. I'm not just standing here while you're gonna lie.
Catherine's had enough.
I wasn't lying.
I'm not standing here while you lie. I don't wanna do this anymore.
Catherine.
Catherine! That's bullshit.
I'm not lying.
You're full of it, Scott. You're making yourself seem like an idiot. I'm not gonna stand there and get yelled at and make myself look like I'm bad when he's not even communicating with me. I'm not gonna do this.
This is a perfect example of what is wrong with your communication style. You are not getting your message through to him. He can't hear it because of the way you're delivering it.
But how do I communicate with that with him when he was never there?
Excuse me, go to a counselor.
Yeah, I don't even have an hour of his time. How's a counselor gonna fit it in?
Do you want this to work?
I want it to work.
You do want this to work?
I do want it to work.
Do you want this to work?
Why would I want to do all this all the time, arguing?
He makes a point.
But
why would he be putting up with this if he didn't have to?
Well, same with her. I mean,
It's the same.
she's putting up with it.
He's defending you. Did you see that?
Definitely.
So will you seek counseling help? If you don't do this, don't bother getting married. Because all you're going to do is incur the cost of a divorce. These guys can't communicate with each other. It's no wonder their finances are in the toilet. Is that where their relationship's headed? With so much at stake, let's see if George and Chantel are making the sacrifices necessary to pull their finances back from the brink. This must be as tight a squeeze as your budget.
Oh, yeah.
How have you found living out of those jars?
Very, very good.
You know what? I'm actually pretty surprised. It's very easy for me to accommodate with those jars.
What are you not spending money on?
Smokes.
Coffee,
Oh!
cigarettes. I think we figured it out, $5,000 a year just on smokes. 5,000. There's our TV payment.
This still has money in it. That's fabulous!
See, we're putting our heads together. We're budgeting.
I'm working as a team.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the wedding plans?
Still have a little glimmer of hope.
Well,
I see you're striking some people off.
Yeah.
Take more off.
I'd love to get eloped.
We would love to elope. and
Vegas,
just-
let's go.
But everyone will disown us.
Chantel's expectations should be the most important thing to you. And the fact that your mom is not so crazy about that, not so important anymore. Okay, Mommy? I love you. You're important to me. I respect you. But you know what? I'm not prepared to go $50,000 in debt to satisfy your expectations, Mommy. Every couple expects their wedding to be the start of a perfect life together. But what if disaster strikes? You people have been spending money and ratcheting up debt like there is no tomorrow. In the next 24 hours, I'm going to show you what no tomorrow can really mean. Everyone was caught by surprise by my next challenge. When the fire truck showed up, they thought it was a real emergency.
Open the door. We have a fire downstairs in apartment 922. Please vacate because the smoke's coming up. Immediately, please.
Did just get my jacket.
Where is it?
There's a fire truck in front of our house.
What?
Oh, they're coming in here.
What the hell is firemen coming into our house for? Hello?
Fire department. There's a fire at the back of your house on the roof. Could you please leave the house now? Immediately.
Okay.
Leave.
Thank you.
Catherine and Scott sent their kids to stay with relatives.
Okay, Johnny, let's go.
George was in on the deal. Chantel wasn't. He had surgery scheduled for his knee, so this gave me the opportunity to add some drama to Chantel's predicament. Still reeling from the shock, Chantel and the others spend the night in a shelter for the homeless.
Am I going to a shelter? Really?
What?
When? Like now?
This is not...
That's crazy.
What's an emergency shelter?
Coming up next, a real-life preview of how dramatically life can change.
You have no money.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
These three engaged couples think they're headed for happily ever after, but in fact, they're spending their way to disaster. If you don't clean up your financial act, you're going to end up in divorce court. Dwayne and Aisha use their credit cards like disposable income.
Get the checks to pay, something pops up. And something kept popping up until, it can't pop up anymore.
Chantel and George are mortgaging their futures with buy now, pay later.
My $6,000 home entertainment center.
And Chantel has had enough.
I saw my parents go through it and I refused to.
Catherine and Scott bicker over who wastes more money. Catherine secretly shops online.
The only time I know that she's bought something is that if I come home first and the parcel's on the door.
While Scott would rather buy a boat motor than book a banquet hall.
He won't even set a wedding date because he says we can't afford it and weddings are a waste of money.
So I've brought them to my court of love to teach them how to live on cash. And I've designed challenges to test their commitment to each other and to paying down their debt. Up for grabs is $50,000 to help pay down their debt and a honeymoon package for whoever can accomplish my challenges.
Fire department.
In the For Richer or Poorer challenge, they'll see that if you're living paycheck to paycheck, it only takes one disaster to put you on the street.
Jeez.
You don't look like you're okay at the thought of being in a shelter.
Let's see if a sleepless night in an emergency shelter drives that point home for our three soon-to-be married couples. Catherine and Scott have to send their kids to stay with relatives.
Makes you think hard about what you have and what you should do to make things right.
We have a home and we have kids, and these people would love to bicker in a house if they had a house, and we're sitting here arguing over stupid shit all the time.
Eggs are cold. Ice cold.
See?
Can't eat, man. It's like this situation right here is like I am sitting on my couch watching this on TV, and I'm just like, that's never gonna happen to us.
Never say never.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Look where we are. That's right, we have no house.
No house.
We have no clothes that was on our back. You have no money.
Dwayne does not like to be shifted from his comfort zone at all. And he was not happy on Friday when she came and said he was staying at a shelter. He almost shit himself.
Overall, how are you feeling about the whole process?
Good.
In the last 2 weeks, we have really been able to decide what is like a need
and what is a want.
And what we want.
Right. And you see what happens to people who don't plan their lives, have no emergency funds?
Difficulties.
There's just a very fine line between you and the people you saw in the soup kitchen in terms of jobs and debt. And it only takes 3 months worth of not paying for everybody to come swooping down on you and rip it out from under you. I know I scared the crap out of her, but I don't know whether you bought my story.
Oh, yeah, I did.
You're sure?
I did.
So
I very much did, yeah.
you know how serious this is?
Oh, yeah.
If there is something that's going to spit you up, it's a disaster that's compounded with a financial crisis on top of it, okay? So don't think that you are immune. You would not be the first couple of money split up. Statistically, it takes about 6 months to recover from a job loss, so ideally, everyone should have 6 months' income as an emergency fund. I've got these couples started by putting away $100 a month. After the second challenge, Catherine and Scott came to an important crossroad in their relationship.
Get the juice boxes out of the fridge for me too, please. We haven't talked to each other literally in the last 24 hours except for hi-bye and helping out with the kids, which is hard. And me sitting at work today realized that, how much I do love him and I want to make it work.
I am happy to say that, she scheduled some counseling for us starting this week. And hopefully they can send us in the right direction.
Marriage means sticking together in sickness and in health. My next challenge puts that to the test. If one partner were sick and couldn't work, how would they survive on only one income?
Can't even imagine if it would happen. That's crazy.
Papi, listen, when you're done ironing,
Yeah.
I need you to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken. Ew. You don't hate cleaning chicken.
Well, can you get me some juice? I'm thirsty.
Please.
Papi, can you put ice?
No, it's cold.
Can you get me a banana?
Are you trying to just piss me off today or what?
Why are you sleeping?
With no nest egg and Catherine in a cast, unable to work even for a few days, Scott gets a reality check.
You're not hungry for bacon or anything? I'm making bacon and eggs again.
This is some weird bacon and eggs. It's a freaking mess.
I can't pick her up, honey. I can't pick her up.
There's no way I could live on the salary that I have.
Chantel gets a real taste of life on one income, while George recuperates from knee surgery.
Any of us could be in this situation, have that security ripped from us.
She discovers that her take-home pay of $2,000 a month, plus George's disability benefits, won't be enough to cover their living expenses for very long.
If something happens, I'm screwed. I'd have to start from the bottom up, sell everything that we both worked hard for.
As a commissioned salesman, Dwayne's average take-home pay of $3,000 a month could dry up at any time.
They just let go of someone not too long ago. Had a bad quarter, and that was it.
Bum change, your duty.
My duty?
I ain't gonna be able to hold her down.
I gotta do it all by myself?
All by yourself. How you like that one?
Scott takes home $3,000 a month too. But he's got kids. Without Catherine's income, he'd be lining up at the food bank.
How you doing, Scott?
1, 2, 3. I did put it on backwards at first.
So, this taught you a lesson?
Huge lesson. We would have screwed. No money for the week. My paycheck would have been cut.
Yeah.
And no emergency savings, so we would have had nothing.
Rah-rah for the emergency
That's
fund.
right.
Did you go see a counselor?
Yesterday, last night.
Did you kill each other while you were in the session?
I think it's just, there's an issue that we have and we just don't know how to argue.
And she's going to keep giving you some techniques for how to
Yes.
fight productively
Yes.
as opposed to fighting destructively?
Right, and she said arguing is part of being in a relationship.
Absolutely.
It's just how you argue.
That's right. So thank you for going, because it makes all the difference in the world. And while I only deal with money, this relationship has a complication. There's a money issue, but there's also a communications issue. And if you can fix them both, you're away to the races. And then maybe he'll finally set the date. Coming up next. So have you learned anything over the last month? Any changes in the wedding plans? Do you feel closer to getting married? Which couple is ready to take my financial vows?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Delusional? You had to have a big entertainment center?
Her engagement ring, it's a high-interest loan. It's about 30%.
Self-indulgent?
He'll go out and spend $5,000 on a boat motor, which he did last year without telling me.
Are you insane? And totally lacking in discipline.
You put it on the card, get the checks to pay, something pops up.
They'll be paying off their debt until they're gray-haired grannies. And in 5 years, almost $600,000 in debt. You'll be $600,000 in debt. And in 5 years, $744,000 in debt. From my courtroom of love, I challenge them to control their spending. This still has money in it. Improve their communication, go to a counselor, and work together to plan for the future. Because you never know what life will hit you with.
Going to a shelter? Really?
That's never gonna happen to us.
So, which couple has made enough changes to be rewarded with a romantic honeymoon and $15,000 to pay down their debt? Cue the dreamy music. For better or worse, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, these three couples have faced it all. Congratulations. When we first met about a month ago, God and Catherine, you were bickering over the bucks. I didn't think you were going to make it this far.
but I'm happy that you did. And George and Chantel, your buy now, pay later habit was heading you towards $750,000 in debt. I'm happy to say that you're not going anywhere down that road. And Aisha and Dwayne, your out-of-control credit card spending was threatening to send you into the hole. But now you're on the right road. This month, you all learn to live on cash. You're planning a realistic wedding on a budget, and you're saving for your futures together. You've proven you can trust each other. After a night in a shelter, you've seen how quickly life can change, and you've learned you can get through any crisis by supporting each other. I would like you to repeat after me. I promise.
I promise.
I will talk with you about money openly and honestly.
I will talk with you about money openly and honestly.
I won't betray you by bouncing checks.
I won't betray you by bouncing checks.
Charging purchases behind your back.
Charging purchases behind your back.
Or making promises I can't keep.
Or making promises I can't keep.
I now pronounce you financially ready to get married. So have you learned anything over the last month?
No more buy now, pay later.
Yeah. Excellent. No more.
No more. We're done.
It's been eye-opening. It's been more than I expected.
It's not just a money experience, it was our life experience for us. Like, it totally put us on the right path.
All we realize is this is as tough as it gets, and we're getting through it.
Any changes in the wedding plans?
We've made some serious changes.
We've spoken to our parents, and my mom also said, whoever we don't have on our list, if she wants, she will actually pay for them herself.
That's perfect. Do you feel closer to getting married?
Going through this process, through the counseling, through talking, both of us, I think I've realized it's a lot more than just the day and about having the ring on your hand and being a family. It's more about making things right before you make a mistake.
Now that I've given them their financial marriage license, it's time to hand out the money.
Girls, when we started all of this, I told you that there was up to $15,000 up for grabs.
You guys made it hard for me to decide how to divvy it up, so go ahead, open your envelopes. You each got $5,000.
I have a special gift for each of you. Catherine and Scotta, I have for you a week away at an inn and resort. They have a kids program, so they'll be able to play all the time while you can enjoy the great outdoors. George and Chantel, Dwayne and Aisha, I am sending you on your honeymoon in the Caribbean.
Oh, Lord.
Rewarding, enlightening.
We're not going to put ourselves back into debt after the show.
It's totally changed my life for him and for my kids, and I would do this over in a heartbeat.
Feeling good?
Oh, I feel fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Mwah. Marriage can be the beginning of hell or heaven. I was up the aisle. No matter how great the sex, money is the major marriage buster.
I love you, Gail.
Okay, let's say that that's the end now.